This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Multi-stream. Check 1, 2. I think that sounds better.
This.
Let's see what we got going on here. All that. Twitch. Mic check 1, 2. That does sound somewhat better. Hey, good morning out there. Can you guys hear me out there at all? Let me know if you can hear me in the on the stream. Just say yes, we can hear you. Loud and clear? Awesome. We're making progress. Awesome sauce. Here's go back here. How's everybody doing out there? Go right into it real quick. Just a second here. Okay. So the good thing is that I'm working on getting some of this redone here. I updated my computer, and so just an update here that I updated my computer. And QQQ, it's Tesla today. And when I updated my computer, it fucked up my soundboard. Tight here. And of course, Windows 11 is not the same as Windows 10. It's a little bit more intuitive. Put that on there. Of course, I shouldn't have updated until after the show. But I did it yesterday before the show. And so that was an issue. And now trying to reset some of this stuff because it's Windows 11. There's not much information available on the changes between Windows 10 and Windows 11 and that carryover. So there's issues there as well, trying to get back the stream back up. But I think I sound, I was trying to do some snapping in the background. Can't hear that anymore. That kind of stuff. And my expanders and compressors and limiters and all that stuff is gone. And then my AV cables, my virtual cables are still missing. Well, they're there. But you couldn't hear the news squawker yesterday. Any kind of news that I want to give you guys. That wasn't working yesterday. Let's see here. Save that. Okay, I think I've got everything done. I do want you to know that if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, we had some issues with scammers, bots, all that kind of stuff, Russian websites, stuff like that. And so we switched to member comments only in stream. So if you're watching us and want to watch, this is the STXL from yesterday up here. This is the Valhalla Burr above. We have a gap down below, left, right down here. Big old gap at 447.08 and then 446.40. We are in some form of a topping process. We'll talk about that this morning. We're going to talk about some earnings this morning, that kind of stuff. We do have a lot to talk about. Just a second here. So I did post the live stream. Just one more second. Up trading. We also had 2 winners. Just a heads up out there. We had 2 winners on SPX really quick. Oh, yeah, there's more up we can go here. We can still go up here. We're leaving some giant gaps behind, though, too. 5-minute chart right here. So we're talking about some earnings this morning. Dude, what's going on with Twitch? You guys here on Twitch? Yeah, you guys are here on Twitch. Yeah, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? We are coming into some supply right now. You can see it. If you follow my cursor over here, just over here, you see this big zone of supply. You can actually see it right over here, right? This big red mountain over here. A lot of supply up here. You've got 2 other targets up here, one here and another level way up here to get to. So we're just working on some of this supply that's present here. You can actually see that taking place this morning. You can see that we're just entering the supply zone, entering this supply zone, entering the supply zone. You know the rules. This is the 1-minute chart here. It's the 5-minute chart here. Trade with our rules here. So if you're new following us, my point here is if you're watching and you want to join us in the chat is a great place to be. Our chat is very supportive if you're new. So don't feel like it's a chat you can't get involved in, you can't say something on. But we do have those restrictions up to keep out spammers, that kind of stuff. With that said, there are ways for you to chat. You can either pay for a membership, but if you don't want to pay for a membership, you can watch us on Twitch. Look for Captain Jim James on Twitch. You can go there. And what you can do is sign up as a member on Amazon Prime Gaming, and that'll be free for you to chat. It's just 2 extra steps for you to actually chat to keep the spammers out and all that kind of stuff. So there is a free option for you if you're looking for it. So you've got that one up there. We're going to take a peek here and just see what this looks like. We know we've got one more level way up there. So if you're like, hey, I want to chat, but I want to pay $5 or something, there you have another option. Going to take a look here on 30-minute time frame. Just see where we're headed here. And we could come down a little bit more. Check the hourly and the daily velo. A little long in the tooth here in velo. You can kind of see we're topping process here and velocity. Hourly is a little bit weak right here. A little bit of cooling off period. We've got 448.14. We had these chalked up yesterday. Another one at 450.06. This is that yellow bar that we had on Webull yesterday. Remember that? Or not yesterday, the past couple weeks, right? This big yellow bar. Top of it's Valhalla. Up here. Can we get higher here and grind through this stuff? This is kind of a big deal right here. You're going to find a lot of supply here. These numbers are going back way, way back in history. We'll take a look at this so you can see how far back it goes.
So taking a look at the Fear and Greed Index, 80 out
See
of 100
why these are
equals
important.
extreme
So I
greed,
just want
and
to
the
show you
Fear
this
and
here.
Greed Index, 57 out of 100 signaling greed.
So now you can hear the news squawker. The only issue I'm having at this point this morning is with let me see the chat box if I can mute that for a minute. Perfect. Still have an issue with like the suppressor of the sound when I'm speaking. turn that sound down, but we'll get to that. So just right in here, see we are right here. I want to show you this. So this is a SPY. It doesn't matter if you do this on SPX or SPY. This is where we're trading right here. This is way back. Here's the top right here. This is going back to April, May. This is kind of an important thing for you to understand. When the market was rolling over, an important thing for you to understand. So the market is rolling over, right? I want you to see this. Important for you to see. So when the market is topping, right? Like a bull run is topping. You have that initial break. And you watch this yellow line come down and actually break below the orange line. Let me actually get rid of some of this stuff here. So I need you guys to see this. So remember these yellow lines right here, okay, where my cursor is right here? And the importance of these yellow lines because, well, I guess, I don't know if you can see this, but see this orange line right here? See this yellow line? You see how price is staying above the yellow? Yellow comes down but does not break the orange line right here. No break, right? No break right here. No break right here. Key moment in the market, though, was right here. The moment that you see...
Now we do get the EIA natural gas change forecast 50 BCF.
Let me mute this. Well, that's really odd. You can still hear that in my earpiece, even if you can't hear it. So... a key point here, though, is this yellow line crossing the orange right here. This is your first real true oh shit moment. It's like right here. So if you were along the market, well, not the market, but the indices at least up until this point, you were fine, right? We had that. You'll hear me on the show sometimes talk about the attempt to recover and with a failure. I always say like it's like drowning a bull. Like we roll over. The bull has, or the buyer has, one or two more chances to recover, right? You can't really see this stuff on a regular chart, but when you see that cross here of the triggers, that's already pointing. See there's no cross here, but there is a cross right here. So this is not just a warning, but hey, we're crossing to the downside, and it's going to get ugly and bad. Even if we were on a 5-minute timeline, if we were on a 15-minute timeline, hour timeline, if you see this happening, you know that we're done. Trend, a bull trend is over. And you only have one more chance to get out, right? So you can see it right here. This is back in April and May. Squeezed higher to grab some velocity for a major move down in the market. So after all that drama, if you still didn't unfuck yourself or pull yourself out of the market, you got trapped. So just right up in here, where we are trading right now, this area right here, it's very emotional, right? You probably have people that have been trapped, people that held all through 2022. Not many, but you've got some people that are along this market for a long period of time. And right here, where we are right now, is going to be a very emotional place for trapped long-term buyers. Maybe they went through 2022 and listened to people saying, we're going to 1,600, 1,400, 2,600, 3,200, 2,800, 3,500, and diamond-handed through all that. Some of them are like, hey, I'm tired. I want off the carnival. I want off the ride now. I know what happened last time we were here. I want out. Believe it or not, that's sentiment. Now, can we go higher than this point here? We can. We can. We need call expand. We need people to believe that we're going higher from here. But just want you to know that just where we are right here, and there are higher levels than where we are right here, right? We've got another one above. Excuse me. Right here, a failure to break this peak. Right, we got another one right up here. That's 460, 43. Another one right there. Got one more big push down of sellers right there. That's 455.16. Then we can start to look even higher up here. Right there. And a failure to make a new high back here. So, I mean, there are some valid levels for us to trade up into. But I want you to know that that's like historically, that's what we're talking about here, right? Now, as we come up in here, you're going to see supply, right? You're going to see it as we come up here. It's going to be volatile as we come up here, and you're going to see us push through these levels in futures. And if we can't get it done in cash market, you're going to see it in futures market. Okay, so we're a little bit long in velocity to the upside right now. The hourly is catching up. It's currently sits at 445 and 80, 445 and change. So we're going to be remembering this key point right here for continuation even higher than where we are. 448, 13, 450, 06. Next big jump is 455, 16. The next big jump above that is 460 and 462. This is going to be a major resistance area above here. We have a lot of space in here, right? Big giant space in there between 460, 455, and a lot of space in between this next zone of vol. This is vol here
now we
between
do give the
448.
EIA natural gas change forecast 50 BCF on the prior of 72 BCF.
I gotta go back to getting that. I gotta get the rest of this audio done. So just in here, you're gonna expect some resistance here. Is my point. How do you break through this? Low volume environments. This is pre-market, after hours. As a matter of fact, in the close yesterday in stream, we were still streaming at 4:01ish, and you could see the ramp take place at the bell yesterday. The algos kicked in and said, we're going to buy all this and send it up in the overnight. I made a comment to Jedi Marcus yesterday on Twitter, and I was like, did you see that shit at the bell? And he was like, fuck yeah, I saw it. He was like, they only come out at night, and they were doing a big Aliens and HAL 9000 thing after the close yesterday, and that's exactly what took place here in the overnight. Algo stepped in, pushed us up, and we're gonna be looking for something like this, or at least an attempt to say, hey, do you want this up here right now or not? Right? Are we ready for this? Are we gonna wear out all of these capitulation sellers up here? That kind of stuff. Now, for right now, you want to be relying upon the hourly trigger as your base of like you're like, we'll come back to Jesus moment down here at 445 and some change. We have another place below that that's currently sitting at 436.28. So we know where we can buy a dip. That's a key point here. So for our rules, what we use, we know where we can buy a dip. We know that right now it's sitting somewhere around 445.73. Right in here. That's our hourly trigger right here. We know that somewhere down in here that a dip can possibly be bought. We also know that we have a daily trigger, and that is tomorrow, let's say Friday, with Thursday, Friday, 438.37 or so. 438, 47. Is that right? Yeah, 438. It's funny, too, because Jedi also made a post where he said, we could have so much fun if we had broken below. And this is what he's talking about. Somewhere down, way down here is the daily trigger. Way down here. So he was like, we're going to have lots of fun. We'll go straight to the depths of hell for a day or two, flush it all. And that's way down here. So let me show you how deep that is. I guess this is the daily trigger, but it's moved up. So we'll get rid of that. This was a previous buy zone down below. We went through that already. So just right here, you see how low we can actually go, and still, the crazy part about this is we're still bullish. We could break down all this and still be considered bullish. We could actually go lower than that. We could go right now down to 418.7, what'll roughly be 420, and still be bullish. That's the expansion that we have. We can go all the way down to 420, way down here, and still be bullish this market. That's how bullish this market is. And any kind of a correction to 420. So just right now, keep your eyes on this 445, 446 area.
So 1 minute remaining till we get the EIA natural gas.
You know where our pivot is. This keeps us bullish, right, on intraday moves. We've got a gap to fill down below. And we talked earlier about these two levels right here, R2 and R3. This is those two yellow lines that I have up on the above. This is the area right here that I just showed you on that other chart. This is that volatility going back to April, May of 2022. That last chance for buyers to cut themselves loose out of this market before it rolled. Very important level up here. So be aware of that. Be aware that you're going to get some selling into at where we are, just for the emotional sake of it. People will be trying to get out here that were trapped all year long. And you're seeing this also play out inside of what
49.
I noticed this
49
yesterday.
was the
Hold on a
drawn
second here.
forecast of.
I noticed this yesterday on Twitter. Everyone came out yesterday and said, we're gonna run all these squeeze plays. Everybody's throwing out all the meme stocks from 2020, December 2020. Well, first they topped in December 2020, but everyone's looking for these squeezes to go to the moon. And this is where everyone was trapped. This is like where all these buyers were trapped. Let's say I was buying into stock XYZ at $200. And right, so I'm like, let's pretend we like bought a stock that was already up here at $200, right? And it just blasted down to the depths of hell. And it's been slowly making its way up, right up here. It's been basing. It's just about to start squeezing and closing all these gaps, right? And everyone can see it now. They couldn't see it, I know for a fact, on Twitter. They couldn't see it in October. They couldn't see it in December. They couldn't see it in March. And they couldn't see it in May. They couldn't see it in June. And now all of a sudden they see it. And they're like, oh, dude, we're going to go up here and start ripping face up here, right? Close all this stuff out. Very emotional. There are these buyers up here that are still to this day long those tickers. And they're just like chomping at the bit to get out. That same concept applies here to SPY, Qs, IWM. I mean, IWM right now is ready to explode right to the upside. Go just start mooning and showing the way forward for the market. So just right in here, be aware of the importance of what this is, why it's so important in here, and where we are. You can see how we're selling or we're buying and grinding into supply. Not an easy level to get through here. Can we get through this? Yes, with call expansion. Can we get through this? We can. We can get through this. If we get call expansion, and there'll likely be a move up here, right? If we get that call expansion, and then you'll get trapped into next week, and then we'll actually start to make our way to that 460 area, 456, 460. All these other targets that we have to the upside. So we need the market to consolidate. We need the market to get rid of all these sellers. We also need to this a call expansion. Get rid of all these sellers, and they're not going to pay you as a call buyer unless you're putting that risk. You need to buy calls like 3 times. Does that make sense? I'm trying to dumb this down for you. Try to explain this to people. So if you have a call wall that's raised, the simple way to explain this would be, I say we're going to 460, right? Well, I need to buy 470s. Does that make sense? So I buy 470s, right? And I tell you, hey, look, I just bought 470 calls, or I bought 460 calls. Look at this. I bought a bag that we're going to 460 or 470, whatever, right? We're going to all-time highs, right? This bag is empty. A dealer is not going to fill this bag for me and take us there just because I bought all those calls. Say I've spent $50 million. I'm going to 460. Dealers are like, sweet. Anybody else think we're going to 460? Does that make sense? Anybody else think we're going to 470, 460, anything like that, right? And without other people believing that, they're not going to send us there, right? They need like another guy to buy $50 million in 460s, 470s, right? I need to create another bag holder. I need to hold this bag and tell other people we're going there. There's a lot of room in this bag to be filled. Does that make sense? So I find somebody else to buy $50 million in those calls, and my 470s that I bought for 10 cents, they're now worth 12 cents because this other guy spent $50 million and he paid 12 cents. Does that make sense? Now I'm up 2 cents, right? So this bag now has 2 cents in it. This other guy bought the 460s, right? He bought them and he's like, "Oh, I bought them for 12 cents. I think they're going to 20 cents." So now you and him go around and you tell other people, "Hey man, we're going to 460, 470, brother. You should buy these calls too." And the bid is now at 14 cents. So that bag is being filled up slowly and slowly and slowly and slowly until you've got like 10 of us, and we all own these bags. We got the bags, right? I'm in for 10. That guy's in for 12. That guy over there is in for 14. All the way up to another guy being in for, let's say, 18 or 20 cents. Now, I'm up, 8 cents? I'm doing pretty good here. Almost 100%, right? So I'm like, 18 cents, 20 cents. I might get out now. So now all of these people have to get even more people in above me. And until the last person, until people start to look at that bag and say, that bag's now pretty heavy. Is that really, am I really going to make anything off of this? Is that bag, the bag's now 25 cents. Is it going to 50? And so there's the bag holder. That's the last guy in, the last group of people. And we start to see the price head down, right? Not enough buyers. They're not compounding. And I get scared at this point. I'm like, oh shit. It was at 25 cents and now it's rolling over a little bit. I don't believe we were actually going to 460. We're getting close. 458, 456. One moment here. Something like that, right? And now, if no buyers step in originally, let's say I'm the first guy again, right? I'm the first guy to buy those calls. So I buy those calls, right? We're going to 460, baby. Buy a bunch of calls. Guess what the dealers automatically do? They counter my trade. They start to send us lower until I can convince more people to make more buyers of those 460s, 470s. I now find 2 buyers and we push up even higher, right? Start climbing back down until we can convince some more buyers to buy more, right? To push us up. So you'll see that delta neutral trade from dealers. Now, sometimes dealers get overrun. If too many people make that mad rush, dealers will chase, right? And they will actually go with you on the trade rather than countering your trade. There are other effects as well. You have large banks and funds that are upset. They were short. Now they have to buy the market. So now you've got hedge funds chasing, dealers chasing, and that's how you get these effects where we push up, right? So if you have mad rush to the 460 or 470, we can actually not even pull back that much and just start squeezing and squeezing and squeezing higher until we get close to that number. So when I say whip, topping, all that kind of stuff, you can't have the market believe we're only going to 460. We're trading 450 right now, right? We need people to believe that we're going to 470, 480, or we will have a failure. They need to think that we're going to 5,000, that we're going to 550 by December, right? That we're going to 6,000 by next year. The higher you make people believe we're going, even if we're not going there, the more call expansion that you have thinking that we're going there, the easier it is for us to actually get up here. Does that make sense? You need to have these buyers and these believers in this general sentiment that we're going there for us to actually continue to go there. Otherwise, we're going to grind up. We will come into a place in the market where we'll grind up slowly unless we have that mass movement or mass buying into this market. There's another part to this, too, where banks enter the market late and they just push it all up with volume. But I want you to be aware of that as this topping process happens. Because let me ask you an honest question. This is an important insight for you when you're gauging sentiment. It's an important insight for you, okay? Because there's a part of digestion and there's a part of how high do you think we're going. It's good to see people looking at all this meme stonks and all these spec growth stonks that they can start squeezing. That helps, believe it or not, with pushing us up and over. It's like a backdoor way for us to actually get up there. How do we get there? How do you make people believe that we can go to 460, 470, 480, 5,000, right? Even if we don't get to that full peak. As a matter of fact, Tom Lee, I think, was given some targets to the upside, and he mentioned, I believe he's thinking this year, 480 end of year, but he's out there saying 5,000, 6,000. And you need to give more than you're actually going to get. That's an important function of our market, and it's really fascinating to watch how a lot of the underlying stuff, if you're like, well, I don't believe we're going that high, but you're looking at a squeezable stock, like, well, this thing over here can go, I mean, this thing's been beaten down for like 3 years. Like, this thing can go up there and close all those gaps. It can go up, it's trading $10. It can go to like 90 in like a month. As long as you're believing that, you can drive the S&P 500, the Qs up to those all-time highs by believing that, looking at something more tangible or grounded in your viewpoint. That's how you drive up this market. Something that's a sentiment-driven market can digest. You might not be able to digest 460 or 470 or 480, but I'm sure you can digest a squeeze in your favorite spec growth ticker that got torched, right? You know what I'm saying? So you can have this underlying mass movement to the upside from participation of the greater market at large. You also hear the discussion that whether this is true or not, we're just at the start of the AI revolution, right? We're just at the start of NVDA going up and Apple going up and Microsoft going up. All these AI companies, just the start of this, right? We also got earnings coming up. We also have we already know what the PE ratios are, right? We talked about that last year, right? We need more high multiples of PE ratios if inflation goes down, right? So as long as you start to believe this stuff, we can actually go there. So if you don't think we can go there, I'm warning you that we fucking can go there. Even if you don't believe that SPOOs can go there, there are other factors playing into sending us there. There are other things that you likely can believe that can send us there. Just the thought, just the candy at the end of the stick saying, ooh, yeah, maybe we will get rate cuts or rate pausing. Maybe they're just threatening us and we'll hold them here for the next 6 months. Maybe we got 2 more rate increases. We're at the tail end of it. Then they pause, right? It's that tease, that carrot. Well, I know for sure that if we ever cut rates, the market should go down, but that's probably, 6 months, 9 months down the road. It's like a little carrot being held to you. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter if it's real or not. It matters that you're like, yeah, we're at the end of rate increases. We're probably going to have some pausing in there, and then we know they're going to start cutting. But when is that? Is it this month? Probably not. Is it this quarter? Probably not. Is it Q4? Probably not. Probably don't even get rate cuts until, what was that, Q2 maybe? Q2? Like it's a tease, like a drug. How much time does that give us to keep going higher? Q3, Q4, Q1, Q2, even if we have a correction. So all these things are being given to you to ultimately lead this market to a much higher high. And I want to bring this to something to your attention. So this is a fascinating thing. I've shown this multiple times. I posted on Twitter a long time ago, and nobody wanted to fucking believe me. I actually got a shit ton of likes on this one, quietly. We're gonna bring up a couple key points here. So this is, I forget who it was that came on CNBC. I forget who it was that came on CNBC. This is the S&P 500. The S&P 500 PE ratio, profits and earnings estimates, right? And there was some old asshole from, I don't know if it was drunk. I don't think it was Drunkenmiller. It was, I forget his name. But they were long bonds, and they wanted to get paid for long bonds. They were begging on CNBC, all these old guys. And all these fucking old guys were like, their mantra was, the stock market's out of control. And it's outrageous. And I was like, all these fucking guys were like 40 years old back in the 1970s. Way back here. This is 1978, 1979. Something changed, right? And all the bullshit they tell you is a fucking lie. You have people saying, like, we're not the whores, right? But they are the whores. These are the whores. They're not you and I. They've been here since the 70s, late 70s and 80s. Tax codes changed. Reagan did a bunch of shit, but you saw them buying these PE ratios like clockwork. There's like a guy here or a woman here, and she's like, we're buying here. We don't care. We don't care what we're telling them. We're going to still sell Doom, and then we're going to push the end of it to them, right? We're going to buy this like clockwork. Boom, 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 boom. And look where we were. We're right here. Wednesday the 1st of June 2022. I tried to explain to people back in May and June. Matter of fact, James Rowland and I are old friends. And I said to Rowland, I was like, we're not crashing here. And he's like, you sure? And I'm like, I'm telling you, we're not. This is the bottom. This is in May and June. And then we had a second bounce in October. More bottoming. And you know what they were doing, these fucking banks? Well, not banks, but speculators. Not you and I, speculators. These are people that work for a prime bank, and they go and start their own thing, right? And they're well respected, and they have cocktail parties. They snort cocaine, and they're fucking each other's wives. They're banging, yelling, and putting a ball mask on with Jerome and all that. They're down here buying this shit. They were buying this shit way back here. Look at it right here. This is June. They're buying it right here. And they're buying it again. There's September 1st. And they're just buying it, buying it, buying it. Buying it. They're telling you PE ratios, we're not going to buy this. They're telling you I heard all this bullshit on FinTwit where they were like, oh yeah, we need a PE ratio of 12 and a forward PE ratio of this. And I'm like, wasn't S&P at some point like these long wicks were like 14 or 12 anyways? For a brief moment they were. They're not showing on this chart, but they were. There's like a quick little wick down here where we had PE ratios this past year in 2022 of roughly, I think the low was like 12 or 14. But anyways, hand grenades and horseshoes. These guys were down here buying this shit. You see what I'm saying? So no matter what they're telling you, these guys, these old fucking fat guys, have been buying this trend all the way back. All the way back. I drink your milkshake since 1978. I drink your milkshake. So when you hear these guys out there talking shit, these very wealthy individuals, they fucking were scooping this shit up down here. You get what I'm saying? While they fed you doom and gloom. You got your Mike Wilsons out there feeding you doom and gloom. Liar. They were accumulating it. That's what they were fucking doing. They were buying it in May and June. They were buying it in October. Liars. Then they told their own people in December and January to buy. Now you're starting to catch on. Now I'm reading FinTwit, and people are like, fuck yeah, this is going to happen. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to start squeezing. We're going to get some craziness. All that kind of stuff. See that beautifulness right there? And these guys were on CNBC, dude. They were on CNBC telling you otherwise. That's not you and I down here. This is not you, the retail trader. These are market makers, and they're laying the groundwork down here. You could have seen the bottom yourself. Way back in June, you could have seen it. May, June. So that's what they were doing. They lie to you. Then it gets regurgitated. Then you find out. Then you lift up the skirt. And then you realize that some of the people you trust out there have no fucking idea what they're talking about. People with 200,000 followers, 1 million followers, 500,000 followers. They have no, not all of them, but a lot of them have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Well, when it comes to the stock market, they don't. Or their information is limited. Or they trust this person that they're listening to talk to them on CNBC. When in reality, there's an underside, an underbelly, a gutter, a back alleyway of greed. And there are ways for you to see it. There are ways for you as a retailer, like literally turn off social media, turn off CNBC, and watch this stuff on your own. And if you can grasp just basic concepts like this, you start to look at these people and question them. You start to go, these fucking people are out of their fucking minds, or they're lying to me. And then the people below them, you go, these guys are lying too. Or they're buying it and just not telling us so that they can push it on us later down the road. So. Oh, it's too funny. It's too funny. And we've looked at this on our show in the past. You guys have seen me go on rants. You guys have been here with me when we were in October, in June, and May, going on rants about this stuff. You saw me go through and say you DCA all of this stuff, right? You DCA here, you DCA here. Even if you wind up, you remember the conversations that we had in even October, where I said you do 1, 2, and 3 DCAs, you leave 10% off the table. And even if we go down to 2,800 or 3,200, you're still up in the market. You didn't miss the run. You didn't miss the bottom. Even if we go back down to 2,800 for another dip buy or 3,200, if we had a crash, you'd still see it to get out of the market. And you wouldn't have left it behind. And I'll tell you what, you look back in the history of the stock market, we don't ever come back to those lows again. We already looked at it last week on Monday, at a rant on Monday of last week or this past week or Friday or Thursday or something, where I was like, look, even if I can show you where the time that they're buying in the marketplace, even when we do roll, you'll look back in 3 to 5 years. How many times have I said that to you? You look back in 3 to 5 years and say, that was a buyable dip. We likely don't even see that low ever again. You should have bought it anyways. And that's what you're seeing happening right now. And when I showed you that those earnings, if we go back to a sense of normalcy, if this is a soft landing, even if you don't believe it, it will demand higher PE ratios. We're at 25.78. They're going to start calling for 30. 30. And if you're new to this program, right, there are a lot of people on this program that have been here since day one. Day fucking one. And they can attest to all of this going all the way back to the beginning. So it's important for you to look or be able to identify those things in the market, regardless of price. Dude, Mike Burry, I got to give it to him. I got to give it to Mike Burry because he even said it to you as a retailer. He said, congratulations, you bought the dip more than ever in history. He gave it to you. He literally told you he was looking for this. He was looking for this. The bounce down here in the fall. He didn't see that. He saw it going up. And he said, son of a bitch, they bought it. We didn't get the fraud crash. The fraud continues. Well, we're probably not going that high. Maybe there. I don't think we go this high. But you know what I'm saying? You get my point here? Do you remember that tweet that he made? Congratulations, you bought it. He actually tipped you off. Like a friend to retail. He wasn't lying when he said that. He saw it. It's what else is fascinating, too, is on that trend, going back to 2008, it was the same trend that they bought that bottom. Same fucking bottom. On PE ratios, on that trend going up, it was the same place. Same trend line. Boom, they bought it. That was the bottom of 2008. Do stocks ever actually go down? Yes, they do. It's a good question. So who just asked that? Bri Baldo just asked that question. So let's talk about, do stocks ever go down? Yes. If you're a long-time market participant, the market is littered with, so there's two or three things to know here. One, sellers never want to tell you about stock. Well, we're not going to get into buybacks, but sellers never want to say to you something like, "Oh yeah, we're not going to talk about stock splits," right? Like if you look at Apple, how many times it's split? If you had just bought it, what an original share is now worth today. That's where you get your max value. If you can pick the right companies that you think have a life of 20, 30, 40, 50 years, they're useful. Mark my words, right? They're useful. They're enjoyable. And they're useful, enjoyable, and easy to use, right? And I mean useful like they have to have it. Like an iPhone. I have to have an iPhone, right? When you see that in a company, those companies are have low price stocks, right? You buy those and hold them for multiple years. But the stock market is also filled with companies that don't do that. And they're littered across the landscape, and no, they don't ever come back. Prime example of this is, I'll give you a great example. So, hold on, let me remember this. What's this fucking stock? Hold on here. I got a great one for you. Not Axon. Digital Alley. Digital Alley. Let me look this. What's this ticker name? Digital Alley. I'll give you a fun one. DGLY. Let's look at them. DGLY. They're a fascinating one. They're a good one to look at. Can we do Max? Here, you want to see a cool one that never come back? I got a great example for you of hold on here. DGLY. You want to see a fascinating ticker that never came back? This one is. This ticker was a media darling. You can find articles about DGLY in the Wall Street Journal, in the New York Times. They had their moments in the sun, right? Never ever recovered again. See that? Never ever truly recovered again. Had a big old squeeze back here in 2020 on the rip for possible, like, we're going to have like tire burning in the streets during COVID and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, this stock never came back, did it? And the landscape of our stock market, of those 15,000 tickers, whole bunch of them are like this. And eventually they get delisted. So you still have to be tactful when you are buying these bottoms. You have to be like, hey, what am I going to buy down there? I'm either going to buy an index or I'm going to buy a ticker that I think is going to weather this storm and still be useful. Is DGLY useful? Probably not. It'll be a darling for a short period and then fade off. This company likely sits inside of a strip mall now with like the original owner and maybe one or two engineers, and they're making just enough money. They're still publicly listed, and they're just a small company. They never made it. Was DGLY ever going to be an Apple? Fuck no. They serve their purpose, right? So that's a prime example for you. So do stocks ever go down? Yes, they do. And if you're a long-time investor, you know that some stocks never come back. They might squeeze, but they never, ever, ever come back. High set of higher lows, price trading above the yellow and the white right now. On SPY, we're getting bullish here for a squeeze. Trying to grind up into this topping up here. Us R2 and R3 zone above here. Hey, SCT Voyager, how are you? Good morning. So yeah, DGLY was a pump and dump scam in 2020. It was one of the pump and dump scams. I remember the first weed pump and dump. That was a big one, right? Trying to break through supply right now, trying to get a nice fat squeeze to get up here. This was yesterday's STXL. Today's STXL is up here. It's even higher. It's up here at... Let me go take a look and see where the next STX is. Hold on here. 455. Woof. Look how big that is. We're not getting up there today. No way we're getting up there. Not today. That's way up there now. There's your new Burr Valhalla. That's what this one's way up here. Your Burr Valhalla has now moved higher. 450, 455.16. Not that high. Right here. Oh, look at that up there, baby. That's your big boy. I don't think we get that right now. This little red tag right here is what I'm looking at, this 450.04. But there's too many names to name, right? So when we're down here in these bottoms, you have to be tactful. If you're going to be a market participant and you're not giving your money to a financial advisor, if you're not doing that, you are now taking on the responsibility of financial risk, right? You're saying, my financial advisor is not putting the risk on the places that I want him to, so where am I going to put that risk? Where is that risk going? So then you have to educate yourself, even if you go back and speak to a financial advisor, say, hey, look, man, I think Apple has a future. I think NVDA has a future. Whatever it is that you think on those major bottoms, you have to do that your own due diligence, right? You have to do your own education. Would I buy a ticker like, when we're in October and June and May, would I be buying like a Peloton? Fuck no, I wouldn't be buying Peloton. I just showed you DGLY, right? Where do I think Peloton's going to be? Probably the same place as DGLY. At some point down the road, decades away from now, they're likely going to be a small company that you see sold in Walmart, on QVC, mail order, something. I mean, the brand is still good. They didn't make a bike or anything. They didn't reinvest their money into anything awesome. They're likely going to fall into that category of someday down the road trading down at $2, and they're going to get a warning. They're going to make it back up to $3. They'll have a spike up to 20, come back down into that $2 range again as time passes. Likely, not guaranteed, but likely. Apple, on the other hand, if I compare Peloton and Apple, who am I going with? If I look at a semiconductor and I look at Peloton, who am I going with when we're down in those dumpsters? I'm on calls here. I'm in calls right now. I'm in calls right now. I've got puts for Friday that were 10 cents yesterday. I've got monthly puts that are for August 10th, and I'm on 0-8 calls right now. Dude, weed stocks. Remember, was it like 2018, 2017? Weed stock pump was amazing. Remember the Canadian weed stock pump? We got to talk about earnings today as well, too. I have pushed that off 2 or 3 times. We got to talk about earnings at some point. Now we have to talk about earnings. I keep pushing it off the earnings ramp. Q3 expectation ramp. We had a great Q2, and they're going to ramp us into those earnings, guaranteed. Well, not guaranteed, but historically that's what happens. We have inflation coming down, and there's another part to this, too. We talked about this earlier this week. Remember earlier this week when I talked to you about PPI and CPI and how you have this window where PPI comes down and some companies are still squeezing out profit? Remember I talked about dollar eggs yesterday? And I was like, yeah, some companies are still charging $6, $7. They're making like banging profit. And not all these companies have come down in their egg prices, but this week I finally saw eggs come down somewhere, and I'm like, yeah, that's probably going to go down. You're going to see other companies start to drop the price of their eggs. You know, next month or 2, 3 months, you're going to see some competition for inflation to continue to drop. So if you see that happening right now, their earnings should be outstanding, right? As they come into this earnings season, you're likely going to see PPI coming down, and yet pricing still higher. Another Goldilocks zone specifically for these companies that are coming into their Q3 earnings. And it'll likely last even possibly into their Q4 earnings. I'm going to expect in this season, the guidances for a lot of these companies was a couple things. Their earnings reports are going to say, oh, yeah, by the way, our costs have gone down, and we're still charging all this high pricing for goods. No one's dropped their pricing, so we're making bank right now. That's my expectation is for this earnings season. You should have some kind of, if you had like a stabilization, some kind of a, not quite blowout, but, better than expected in Q3 because their costs of doing some of this stuff has come down. Now, the cost of the wage stuff has not come down. So that'll still be a hurt or a ding, but that's already priced in with these companies. But you're going to see some of their cost of goods come down for Q3. And pricing to have not come down in this report. Now, Q4, you might start to see a little bit of that. You might start to see a little bit of that. Well, this guy over here is selling phones cheaper again, or this guy over here is selling eggs cheaper. So we dropped our pricing. You'll see a little bit more shaky Q4. And then by Q5, there should be Not Q5, Q1 of next year, Q2, you should see another stabilization in corporate earnings. So buy egg stocks. Hold on one second. I'm going to look at something here in the background. I want to check something here. Grinding, baby. I just got to ask what's going on with SPY. Just grinding. Grinding into sellers. 540 4555. Let me see here. I'll check my text messages here. Just give me a second. Oh, yeah. Nice little squeeze on FSR, dude. 722. Good job. Nice little squeeze in FSR. Google, baby. Nice little squeeze. Hourly trigger across the daily. Squeeze is over, though. It's coming into its first target. That green. I'll show you guys right now. Yeah, no, you don't buy Goog now. There's no buying Goog right now. You got the cross right here, the hourly and daily trigger. This is our first price target above, 12502. You can see it right there. Almost a perfect pin strike on it. Let me mute this off. We already talked about this trade. We talked about this trade last Sunday, I believe. Last Thursday or Friday or Sunday. That's our first price target. Second price target above 105.02 is 127.41 and then 129.66. So if you are in that trade, take your money and run. And you're going to look for a pullback at some point to 120.92, possibly higher at, let me see if I can get the halfback trade on this. Is going to be 122 on Google. Charted this out last week for you for the target above 125.02. You got two more high targets for extensions, 127.41, 129.66. If you wanted to trade it today as a day trade, see there's the target hit right there. As long as we stay above 124.56, play is not dead. Your next target above is 127.41. Yeah, we already talked about Google last week. I think last week or something like that, or Monday maybe. Went through all the Fangman tickers. I stayed after. Didn't I stay after like 4:15 or something like that? We already went through those. So good job. You hit your first target, 125, 67, 68. If you're looking to trade Goog from here long and you're not already long, if you're a late buyer, just so you can see it, you'll want to see price stay above 124.64. And then the better trade here would be to not be long here, but to wait for a break above and consolidation of 125 for an intraday trade. This is take profit right here, just so you know. Wait a minute, you can't see that. This is take profit right here, right where it is. If it does break above, though, and hold, you can probably take this with a stop underneath from 125 to 127.41. Otherwise, it'll have a pullback. Your next buy zone for it is not 123. It's likely 120, believe it or not. Possibly 123. This would be like my first DCA here. somewhere in there. But I'm betting it's down here. I'm betting it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Betting your real next buy-in is down here at 122. Something like this. And that's where you get your actual next target right there. So take it from here or take it from down here. There's a Goog for you. Yeah, I've got yeah, we already went into Google. The foot, huh? I love the foot, by the way. He's a good friend, or not good friend, where we know each other. He sends me, I send him DMs, he sends me DMs. I had a really funny conversation with him the other night in DMs. He was like, hey, man, he's like, you should take this long. And I like him, he likes me. And I'm in the DMs and I go, you can't send this shit to me, man. I was like, we can't send each other anything. I was like, people will think we're the same people. I was like, just like J-Roll, like Gavin May, J-Roll, Gavin May, J-Roll, the Foot, Hooligan, all those guys. I'm like, dude, I'm like, all of us are on the same fucking page. I'm like, they're gonna think because some people out there think we're the same person. I've had people come to me and be like, "Are you J-Roll? Are you the Foot?" And they'll ask those guys if I'm them or they're that. Some people know that, like, majority of people know we're all different people. That we're actually not the same. But there are some people that don't know who we are, so they just assume they're like, "That's got to be an alt account for." That's like they're all alt accounts for J-Roll. They're all alt accounts for Jim James or the Foot. And Foot's got like what? 3 or 4 alt accounts, I think. He's got 3 or 4 of them. So I'm like, you can't send me this shit, man. I'm like, we're all same page. We all know where this shit's going. Up, down, doesn't matter. I'm like, they'll start saying that we're the same person, that we're in collusion with each other. We're not. Like, none of us are in collusion with each other. We're all doing our own things. Yeah, no, we're not talking about people like you and I that know each other. Like, you know who J-Roll is. I know. You've seen J-Roll and I stream together, right? We just streamed together a week ago, I think. We were streaming together last week at some point. So you might know and I might know, but some people don't know everything. And so they just have snapshots and they think, oh, that's the same. Those are the same people, or they're in collusion with each other. And none of us are in collusion with each other. We're all doing our own things. Yeah, Feet, man. I love the Foot. He's awesome. Yeah, I don't see let me see if is there a bear plane on HYG? I didn't look. Nah, I don't see a bear or a bull plane on HYG. I see a pullback in HYG right now. Oh, it's trying to hold the 5-minute right now. Could get a big roll coming up here in just a minute. Let me see if I see anything here. Dixie's still bloodbathing it. Tesla coming down to 270. Got a gap to fill down at 270.01. IWM with a little bit of roll in it. Let me look at that NASDAQ. Yeah, it just looks like a topping process to me. That's all this looks like. Just a big old topping process. Be careful of SPY rolling here. Yeah, bank earnings. We're going to go over earnings today as well. Start talking about earnings at some point this afternoon. We'll talk about what to expect from earnings. I think you're going to see really good guidance from the prime banks. I think you see banks are going to tell a couple things. The regional banks are going to be good for them. The absorption of those regional banks. I think you're going to see talk about credit crunches. I don't know so much how much they discuss the loans they're giving to hedge funds, how that's playing into their earnings. I'm fascinating to hear their earnings, or not the earnings, but the guide, the earnings call. I'm interested in listening to and reading. Yeah, people have been talking about about VITL farm eggs. We discussed them, I think yesterday, day before, right? Your feet foot? Oh, you like my feet? Because I talk about feet pics. Can I talk about when you decide to average down? For example, here's 8 calls right now, averaging down versus switching to puts. So right now I'm well hedged. I don't need puts. So I've got on yesterday's high I bought, or the high? It was somewhere back here. On this high right here, I bought 10-cent puts, I think, for Friday. And I've got monthly puts, so I'm well hedged. So I'm buying 0 dates, right? Buy 0 dates on the bell, hold these things all day long, see if they print. If we do roll, I'm not going to have any problems here, am I? I'm going to print no matter what. Now, if you're talking about averaging in or averaging down, that kind of stuff, what that means to me, it interplays the same as the interplay in averaging down is if the basic baseline here is as long as price holds above the white line, I'm bullish. Does that make sense? I'm bullish right now. So we're gonna make this maybe I can make this easier for you to understand. Price is above white line on the hourly, right? Trend is what? Bullish. 15-minute chart. Price staying above the white line on the 15-minute chart, right? What are we? Bullish, right? We're bullish. Am I buying puts or am I buying calls here? On a 15-minute. On a 15-minute basis, right now where we are, am I bullish here or bearish? You tell me. Do we have a flattening on the 15-minute? A little bit. Do we have the white line turning down the 15-minute? No. Do we have price below the white line on the 15-minute? No. Now let's talk about the 5-minute. So the 5-minute chart, right? Do we have any red bars closing underneath the white line right here? No, right? So for me to begin to get bullish or cut a position, that's bearish. On a 5-minute chart, what do I need to see here? Do you know? For me to even consider, what do I need to see? So Croissant's asking me a question here, right? I need to see a closing red bar underneath, don't I? Like literally a closing red bar beneath the white line, right? And then I also need to see what else? A failure green bar to get above the white line, right? Any of that here? Do you see any of that? Do you see any of that? No, right? So you're bullish, right? If you see this, though, what does that tell you? It tells you to get out of your calls, doesn't it? Say you have one more green bar that still fails, one more green bar that fails to get a new high. Now, we do have a lower high here. There's a high, lower high. That's not positive right now. We know about the clock, right? 15-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour, 45-minute, 1 hour. We know it starts in the half an hour. We know right now bulls have what? It's 11:22. What do bulls have? They've got 8 minutes to get a new high, right? You see that? They have 8 minutes to get a new high. So bulls need to get a new high in the next 8 minutes, right? If they don't get the new high in the next 8 minutes, that's bearish, right? So if you're at home and you're watching me, you should be writing down everything I say to you. Write it on a piece of paper. The shit that I repeat to you every day, you should be writing it down. Okay, he just told me if we didn't get a new high on the 15, the 30, the 45, He told me 9:30 to 10:30, 11:30 to 12:30, 12:30 to 1:30. He told me on a 5-minute chart, if we don't have any closing red bars below the white line, right? So what happens here, right, is you get, excuse me, I repeat this stuff every day, lose my voice, right? Telling you guys same stuff every day. Nothing ever changes here, right? So just watch this right now for me. So you know about the time. You know about the crosses. You know about price being above the white line, right? So what are you looking for to get bearish? You know, you have people out there like, I'm buying puts here. I'm buying puts here. They're like, I think this is the top. This is where they lose all their money thinking that, right? They actually have to see a closing red bar down here. They have to see a failure. This is where you're drowning a buyer, right? Failure in here. They need to see another red bar right here. This is even just get started being bearish. This is just getting started. You're not even in puts yet. This line's still going up. Hasn't even rolled yet. Haven't even seen the line roll yet. See what I'm saying? You start to see this right here. This is the makings of becoming bearish. You get another failure green bar right here. You're positioned to buy puts. And then they do this right here, right? Bam, bam, bam. You already know your target's right there, right? Take the money and run. See another green bar come up, and what are you looking for here? A failure. Jump back in on puts right here. Bam, 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 right? You know where your target is down below. You already have your pivots. So you're not even there yet, are you? You can do this in reverse as well, right? Right now, what are we doing here? We can look right above, and what are we doing right now actively? Since I came on stream, I said to you what? I said, we got a lot of supply up here. We have a reason for a lot of supply up here. What's happening right now to this supply? It's being ground down, right? We're getting rid of these sellers. Now, let's say we fail this right now. Let's just say we fail going up. But what do we also do? We weakened that level above. So the next time we come up here to attack it, we already know that that supply is weak, right? So this is our first time attacking this level up here, right? First time. Is it likely that we break through this time? No. But we are weakening it, aren't we? So if we ever come back up here again, do you think this resistance will be as strong as it was? No, right? 4 minutes left. 4 bulls to make a new high. 4 minutes left for bulls to make a new high. If the bulls fail to make a new high at 11:30, who will take over? Sellers. They'll take over for 1 hour. They have 1 hour to have a chance to roll this bad boy down. And what will happen in that time period is you will find out if we still have demand here or not, right? Do we have demand here? Is the demand right here? In this close yesterday, we were talking about, remember in this close, this is yesterday's close. Remember right here? And I was like, see all these wicks right here? Remember we talked about these wicks? I was like, damn, that's showing some pretty vicious buying. And then I was like, not really liking this going down here. Remember this thing right here? And I'm like, you have to get above this right here. And then you saw the algos jump in, and they just started ramping the buying in here right on the bell yesterday. That's where we got our squeeze. We weren't selling down here into the close yesterday. They were algo buying. So we're going to be looking for that again today. Right? You've got all these sellers up or sellers up here, right? Trying to sell it down, sell it down. This is our first time up here. This is the first time we've been up here, right? We're trying to weaken these sellers up here. More than likely takes more than one time to do that. We know where the buyers are, right? Buyers yesterday were down here at this pivot. This is where the hourly trigger is. We're going to go down here once we fail this. We got 2 minutes left to find out if we're going to fail it. And then what we'll do is we'll go down here and test to see if the buyers have come up to 447.38 or if they're still sitting down here in the hourly trigger. Just a couple more minutes left here. Coming into the hour right now. You got 2 more minutes or so left you got two more 5-minute bars to find out if bulls are in control or not. $170,000 puts for today on 448 Ps. Just revenge trading this down, man. 11:30 right now. Now I want you to watch this right here. Here is the cross to the downside. You'll see on the 6 EMA cross right here. I want you to see this. This little mini cross right here. Just starting to form. Right there. Come down here to check this red line. Got a failure by bulls to get a new high on the hourly. There. 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 Right there. Previous low way down there. There's one more right here. Right there. PT1, PT2. It's PT2. Down break below. Back up, fill that. PT3, PT4. The downside. Where's pivot? And where's HT at? time of the day is that? 2 o'clock? $4.46. Yeah, there's your PT4 right there. That's your target if we can get down there. This hourly trigger will likely be right there at that point. Closing bar underneath the white line right now. It'll come down right there. Back up, fail right there. Squeeze up right there, come back down. Right there. Should get one more green bar right here and then a plunge. One more green bar, failure right here, and then it should reverse. Should get a nice fat reversal candle right here. You'd really appreciate if Spy could shit the bed. I don't think that it shits the bed. Let's look at yesterday's algo buying. The algo buying was right here. Yeah, it's right here. These are where the algos are right here. Algo buyers right down here. I think they're higher right now, but I don't think they're that low anymore. I think they're higher. I think they're right here on that yellow. I don't think they've gone anywhere. We're going to see if we can get a close group. We want to see this candle close below the white line. That's what we're looking for. We got some puts set up just in case we get the lower close. I haven't bought them yet, so. Oh, boy, oh, boy. No joy, no closing green down here. Oh. The algos are higher. The algos are not down here. Still green here. This is not good for bears. I've got some puts set up, but no buy here for me. I can't buy this. I need a closing green candle down here to buy any puts. So this candle needed to close right here. No closing green candle. Bulls staying alive, baby. Still buyers. Yeah, I've got puts set up right now, but I haven't bought them yet. I need a closing green candle right here, and then like the next bar to start red. Like I need a closing green candle right there, and then this right here. This is not good right now. These buyers are trying. Hey, hold on one second. I gotta do something. Give me just 1 second here. Sorry about that. I had to make a comment in a dev forum real quick. Yeah, do you see this right now? Some still long calls here too. No closing green bar down below here. Still move to the upside. I showed you this earlier, what you were looking for, right? You're looking for a green bar. You're looking for a green bar down here that had a failure to close. So you see that? You wanted a green bar that ended right here, and you wanted your next bar to be red. Set up puts. And then you would get that rope waterfall move down right there. That's the money trade right there. You can see that the green bar broke above. Trend still to the upside. Bulls recovering right now. Making another attempt to the upside. Why does it say R1 up there? What's going on here? It's not R1. R1's down here. Sorry about that. I'm doing some work in the background. Bear trapping. Bears thinking they had won the hour at 11:30, and right now, so far, no. I'm wondering if Bears are going to try to slam this down. They're got to be pissed right now. You know, there's guaranteed there's going to be an algo out here that's pretty pissed off. This is very rare, very unusual to see. It's why we're looking for that green bar failure right in here. I'm going to assure you that there are sellers here that are pissed off at this trade right here. You can actually see selling coming in right down below. This is pure anger right now. Very emotional, very pissed off right here. This red bar right here, they're trying to sell this down. So right now there are some sell side traders that are upside down for taking this trade too early. So they're very angry. There's a hedge fund out there right now. They're like calling the boss and saying, how much SPY can we sell? How many futures contracts can we sell? How about SPX? Let's sell some of that too right now. Someone out there is angry. You can see her. It's an angry bar right there. They're caught in this right now. This is a trap right here. Right here. This is a trap, seller trap right here. See that green bar right here? And this is also your stops. If you didn't wait for this green bar to close early and you just took the put, you're now trapped and you're going to get fucked. Right there. That needed to close right there. That green bar this green bar right here needed to close right there. This green bar going up, no go. Pain trade ahead. You're gonna get a hurt and put on you. Watch this happen. You're gonna get the hurt put on right now. You're either gonna get the hurt put on, or you're gonna get a revenge, like, big green candle right here. And then an immediate reversal candle right here, like straight up and straight down. Then like one big one right there. Oh, NASDAQ, IWM, all recovering right now. Tesla recovering right now. HYG recovering right now. You want to see a squeeze? You're going to get one here in just a minute. Hang tight right now. I got to do one more thing. Hang tight. I might need to make a phone call here. Get ready to get squeezed here, boys and girls. Gonna try to make. Let me hold on a second. Get ready to get your faces squeezed off right here, right in here. You're gonna get a nice little fucking squeeze here. $448.91, right here, right there. See if we get a nice target up there. PT1. Yeah. $93, might even be higher. Right there. Gonna piss off some sellers here, hopefully. If they can't throw this back down, I want to see a move like this. There's gonna be some really pissed off bears here in a couple minutes. They're gonna get pissy here. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. I want to see that squeeze, man. I wonder if I can play that music right now. Let's see if the music will, I haven't checked everything here. Nope, I don't hear that music. So that's not working right now. You guys aren't hearing any music, are you, out there? Sound settings. Yeah, my sound settings are all fucked up. Windows 11 fucking sucks, man. It sucks so bad. It's like, it's so horrible. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, baby. It's playing now, isn't it? Is that playing now? Oh, that's playing now, isn't it? Come on, you dirty dogs! Get on up there, squeeze them. Paint on. Slap that ass, baby! Bears rage intensifies. New high just then. New high on the day. 448.52. Just waiting for more squeezage to the upside. New high right now. Looking for the retest to slap PT1 and PT2, baby. Huge reversal right now on the S&P 500. Failure to close on the bulls. Failure shows you that the buyers are down here waiting. They're down here at 447.95. They didn't go nowhere. They came up. Sellers in panic right now. Pain, trade on, sell side right now. Give me that squeeze up there. Woohoo! 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 Get it on up there for CaptainJimJames. Seller rage right now. Panic at the bear disco. Get unfucked on your shorts and go long the market right now. Trading 448.53, 54. Give me my PT1, baby. Squeeze them. Sellers caught off guard, offsides. Give me that money. Give me that money to the upside. Tap that fucking ask right fucking now. Yeah, I'm gonna delete some of this shit and get some new shit. We've got a sell order in right now. I'm probably closed out right now. I'm out. Oh. 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 Ooh. Ooh. PT2, baby. Can we get it down here and push up for one more squeeze to the upside? Vicky, my brother. Vicky sees that. Look at this rage. Seller rage right here. Seller rage. What's a bull looking for right now? Well, we know what a bull's looking for. Bull's looking for this right here, baby. Looking for those bars. You get that red rage bar on PT1, that big old red bar, scaring a bull out of here. Be watching for that green pickup right down here. Bam, 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 baby. Oh, hell no, you're long here. You are long, like you're rebuying on this yellow, rebuying this white, this. What's turning vertical right now? Watch this with me right now. Watch this with me right now. What do you see right here? I want to know what you see right here. Hold on, let's turn this up. What are you seeing right here, right? What do you see? Tell me what you see. What do you see right here? Is that line turning vertical? Is that line starting to get vertical? Right? Starting to get that panic on. Bam. Ooh. See that vertical? Look at that. Hey, Mom. I'm up here hanging out, Mom. What do we say about wearing out the supply back here, right? Might not do it the first time. Might not do it the second time. Are the buyers down below? Fuck yeah. They just reversed. There's a big old bear trap right here. You can see it right on the 5-minute candle right here. You can see it right here. See it. Wait a minute. Oopsie. Right here. You want to see where it was? It was this candle right here. It was this exact candle. You needed that candle. Oh, hold on. To end right here. The moment this candle broke above, you knew it was on, right? Wham, 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 wham. On. Pick the right direction. Gone. No, yeah, they didn't fail. So buyers right here didn't fail. If you had a failure candle here, your next candle would have been red, right? Your next candle would have been red right here. And that's where you would have entered your puts. That candle right there. Bam, 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 bam to the downside. You ain't buying puts here. You're buying puts once you see the setup. Does that make sense? That's when you enter. This is where you get fucking destroyed. And you're watching people getting smoked out there right now, probably on Fintuit. Getting smoked and annihilated. Pain trade, baby. Good job, goat mother. Good job. That's what I want to hear, goat mother. You knew where to close even if you were inputs, right? You knew where your stops were, right? If your stops were here, if your stops were up here, right? And you're waiting for this candle to send us lower, right? And you didn't get it. You still had another opportunity here to stop out. You see it? This is the reverse for a bear and a bull. So we're going to see this. We're going to look at this closely in a 1 minute chart. So let's say you bought puts here and you just happen to call it, which you shouldn't have. But if you did, you're just like fucking throwing shit out there. Hey, it's 11:30. Bulls failed, right? 11:30 right here. Bulls failed. So you got puts, right? Do. And what are you looking for here? You're looking for a failure candle right here, right? So you see this green candle right here? Bulls didn't fail, did they? You didn't get the red candle right here, right? But what can you take from this? What can you take from this as a lesson? Do you see how we had the green up? You know now that the Bulls won. You get one red candle here. Here's your first opportunity. Here's your first opportunity right there. This red candle to just close your short. Here's your second opportunity right there to close your short. So you should have been at that point, what? Not fucked up either, right? You probably you would have been fucked up if you closed it up here. But as we have 1, 2 red candles, you have a chance to actually get out of getting fucked up. You probably would have been flat or up slightly, closed, turned bull, and been able to buy this green candle, boom, 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 all the way up. Whoop. You guys get that? You see that? This is a great example right here of reversal. Opportunity to get out, even if you were in here, let's say 11:30 right here, right? It's a great fucking example right here. So where's 11:30? Right there. There's 11:30. So you buy puts. Yep, Bulls failed. Yahoo, we're going down. You already know that you're looking for no green above this. Start to see price go up. And you see this green candle break above. This shouldn't have happened. Shouldn't have had that happen. But the moment that you see that, you're like, woof, oh shit. But they give you an opportunity. We go down. We go down once more. They give you an opportunity here and here for you to trigger your stops and then even turn long in the market right here. You see that? So you had a chance in here if you're counting candles. If you're watching this in a 5 minute, flipping back and forth between a 5 and a 1 minute, you can see it before it even happens. You can predict the move higher with confidence. What else can you predict here? You can see it, right? The white line is going up. That's bullish. It's vertical almost, near vertical, right? So they're going to come back down here, get all pissed off and pissy. And there's an opportunity for you. You probably can snap a line right here, right? come in here and just draw a little line and be like, yeah, you know what? I want to buy the next dip higher. You could just snap yourself a line just like this. And you see this white line and that line, the two lows, one low, two low. You're like, yeah, I want to go up. Sometimes you'll miss these, but you had one chance to buy here, one chance to buy right here, and likely one more chance to buy right where my cursor is. See it? Right there. So now you're like, can I buy a dip here or not? Let's look. You can start a position right here, or if you want to be safer, you'll wait for this green candle to get above and close above right here. You don't need all of it. You can just wait for this red line, this yellow line right here, and you wait for this candle right here. You just grab that right there, and you'll go up and you'll hit our PT2 right above. So just watch this green candle right now. You don't want to see the red candle. You don't see the pin right here. See right where my cursor is right there. If this next one's a red candle, it'll go down, right? We'll bloodbath down and tag, and that'll be your actual buy to the upside. If you want to get aggressive, you could buy this right now and buy this and have stops below here. You start here, add to your position for this bigger move higher. If you want it to be more conservative, just always be a winner. You're going to look for this yellow right here. And you're going to look for a green candle that closes above. Right there. You get that green candle that closes above, have your calls set up, and you're going to rip faces to the upside. Let's watch this play out right now. We're on a 1 minute chart right here. I'm long calls, by the way, if you want to know. But let's look at it on a 5 minute chart. See it right there? So the easier way to trade this on a 5 minute chart, what I always recommend, because people get panicky in here, they're like, oh, shit, I'm scared. I get stopped. And I'm like, on stream, I'm like, yeah, how do we do it like this? How about, see this yellow right here? It's coming up. Right there. You got this yellow right here. Got bought. This would be your buy. This would be your DCA right here. These are your stops down here. It's a little bit slower. It's a little bit easier, like green candle, red candle, green candle, DCA candle, boom, boom, boom to the upside on a 5 minute chart. Stops down here. Even if you get a red candle down here and you get panicky, just like the bears, you bloodbath down here, you're still going to get a green candle up before. Remember back here? You're still going to get that one more green candle where you can unfuck yourself in your stops. Does that make sense? Red candle down, green candle back up with a failure. Then you get out of your trade to the upside. You guys understanding all this concept here? You guys getting all this? This reversal right here, see that green bar right there? That same thing will happen right over here if we're not bullish. So you'd come back up, watch my cursor right there. You'd then trigger your own stops, spam them out. Even if we're going up, right? But it gives you the opportunity if it did roll, right? So let's say we start this again and we rolled down here. I'm gonna draw it out for you. So you got, let's say you do this here. And I'm long right now. So you do this here. You do that there, declining, right? We don't start skyrocketing, and then we get a big red bar right here, right? Bam. And you panic. You're like freaking out. You're still looking for that one more green bar minimum. Whoop, comes right back up. That's this right here. Same thing. Now, if this green candle fails and reverses here, right? you're still going to have time to get out on your stops. So you're buying, DCAing, falls underneath for you. Oh shit, I fucked up. You get another chance to at least get out of your bullish conviction that we're going up, right? And you don't really get fucked on the way down over here, do you? Same thing in the reverse over here. So, does that make sense to you? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? You're looking at things like this white line. See the yellow line going down? See the white line going sideways? What's the yellow line telling you going up right now? What is it telling you? Look at the yellow line going down. Look at the white line going sideways. What is that telling you? Sideways neutral, down bearish. What is this yellow line telling you and this white line telling you? Bullish. Dip buy down here, next buy over here, right? You got dip buy, DCA buy. First entry, if it rolls back down and that's your big one, there it is right there, right? Bam, to the upside. Fails on you, an opportunity to at least get unfucked in here, right? What's your conviction right now? Upside. Dude, these sellers are pissed. Return to normalization on Dixie. Finally. Finally. Love seeing Dixie getting sold down. Love it. Dixie, man. Let's make Dixie $90. How about that? Let's make Dixie $90. Let's make the dollar cheap again. Let's put Dixie into free fall to $89. Let's make Dixie normal again. Let's normalize Dixie. Back to the good old days where Dixie was $72. No, I've still got monthly puts. I paid for those a long time ago. I've been making so much money in this run that they're just free at this point. They just stay on the books until probably first week of August, maybe July 30th, 31st, somewhere in there. They just stay on while I trade the market up. It's just I have a hedge on the market to make sure that we have some risk to a correction for no good for no good reason. So I've got a hedge on the market for the month of July for a correction. Just like a middle of the day bloodbath where we drop like 70 points. Like, you guys ever notice, we just rolling around the market one day on a Wednesday and all of a sudden, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, we just plunge 70 points? We're due for we're getting close. So as we head into late July and early August, we're due for a correction with no apparent reason given. So, and I've paid for I've bought and paid for those at this point. I've made so much fucking money in this run, it's not even funny. So, yeah, it's not a black swan. It's be careful of when that happens too. I think we've talked about that in this show a lot. if you're new to the show, we can look at it. We'll look at it right now. You ready? What I'm trying to say to you guys out there, I'll give you guys an example. So, any of you that have been longtime market participants know that like every month to 3 months, you get like selling for not just like distribution or consolidation or rotation. You'll get like a corrective movement, and a few things, signs of this. Oftentimes, the news is bullshit, or there's no news, or it's like just middle of the day, just relentless selling. And they're common in a bull market, not a bull run or a bull run, bull market. They're very common. So your expectation is that it's going to happen. So it's not just an expectation like, yeah, is there ever an example where it hasn't happened? It's always happened in a bull market. So if the thesis, oh man, baby, if the thesis is right now, is it? If the thesis, ooh, 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 oh, ooh, hamada, 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 hamada. By the way, thank you for tuning in every day. I'm going to give all of you, if you're just tuning in for the first time, I'm going to give you an edge in the market at all times. I'm going to give you the tools that you need to be a better trader. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm going to teach you, and you can apply this to any fucking ticker out there. So, I'm going to give you an edge in this market. So, what I want to talk to you about here, though, is the longer that we don't trade down to the weekly, the more likely it becomes that we get there. So, like 1 month passes, 2 months pass, 3 months pass, 4 months pass, 5 months pass. At some point, it's going to happen. Now, when that happens, or before we even get there, if we're in a bull market, there's only one or two examples historically that have only lasted about 6 months. Every other bull market, bull run has lasted at minimum 1 year. The top of the curve is like 3 to 5 years, 6, 7 years, and further on the other side of that curve. You got a curve, right? You got a bell curve, whoop, just like that. 1 year down here, only 2 examples. Whole mess of examples up here. Way less as we go farther in years, right? So, like, just think we're going to only get 6 is going to be an oddity. 6 months would be an oddity. The probability that our bull run only lasts this long is very low, like 10, 15% chance. On average, it'll likely last a year minimum, possibly 2 or 3 years. That's when you hear guys out there saying we could go to 6,000. That's what they mean. Not 6,000 this December, but just this could last longer than we anticipate. And if they're looking at a bell curve and they make that statement, they're making that statement because there's like a 50% chance that could happen. That's not high, but it's pretty good. It's not bad. It's not 10% or 5%. Now, saying all that all that out of the way, right? If we are in a bull market, as time passes, if we haven't gone back to correct to the weekly, the probability of that happening becomes stronger. Sometimes the reasons for that to happen become convoluted. Sometimes there's no reason. If you're a long-time market participant, you've been in the market and you've seen everything is going fine, and then all of a sudden, wham, 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 we start selling down. Sometimes it recovers 45 minutes later. Sometimes leads to a major down move, and then we're back to normal again, going back up again. I don't care what the reason given is. I don't give a fuck what the news is. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. You shouldn't either. You should just know that it's there. And as time passes, it becomes more apparent. Price will change where that is, but you have to be aware of it at least. And I want you to remember this because if and when it happens, I don't want you drinking the fucking Kool-Aid out there. I don't want you to because I have drank that Kool-Aid. So when we've had those rollovers down to the weekly, like the first one, I'm like, yeah, I'm buying that dip. I don't care. And sometimes I get caught in that weekly trade too. Like I'll be buying the daily, and sure enough, I get one more roll down to the weekly, and I'm like, shit, I didn't put enough of time on my spreads. I'm gonna get fucked in this trade. But the point here is that you shouldn't be drinking the Kool-Aid. And like 2 times I've lost the most money in my life. 2 times was on that weekly correction. The third time, both times, third time of the year that time. And it's because I drank the Kool-Aid. People I trusted were like, third time down here, man, we're going to roll this bitch. We're going to roll it over. Shouldn't say that word. We're going to roll it over. Full port puts. And that's what I did. Fucking 100 grand, 120 grand. Like we're going down and we're not going down. We're down there and I'm calculating and I'm like, dude, I'm going to make fucking millions on this market roll here. When there were other things saying no, that was just a correction. So if and when we get that correction in the next month or two, there are ways for us to find out if it's just a correction or if it's an actual market roll. And I'm going to talk to you about, I already talked about all the ways. I'm going to give you a simple way to understand the concept I'm giving to you and what I mean by this. So we're going to look at that briefly here. And what I'm trying to express to you, the ideas that I'm trying to express to you. I'm going to try to do it simply for you, okay? So here's just one previous bull run right here. Didn't come down here that often in this one, did we? Up, 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 and away. Broke below the daily. Close to the weekly. First big touch right here. But in the beginning of it, we had how many? We had 1, 2, 3, 4 of this bull run, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. October. September. Right? We had a little bit of a break back here in September. Only got down to close to the daily in this time period here. Here's a couple more. Here's another bull run. Get down to the orange right there. Get down to the orange right there. Get down to the orange right there. But there's a distinct difference here. Do you see the difference? I'm going to point it out to you. Do you see how this yellow line doesn't cross? Notice how that yellow line doesn't cross the orange. Notice how this yellow line doesn't cross the orange. Notice how that yellow line doesn't cross the orange. Notice how this one did. So you can see the difference, right? Yellow line crossing, right? You can see the difference back here too, right? You can see them in all these things. There's other ways. We're not going to look at them today, but notice how the yellow line didn't cross here. Notice how the yellow line didn't cross here. Notice how the yellow line did cross there. So my point to you, though, right now is it's not rare for us to come back and try to mess. And we have a normalization of markets here. You see how normalized this is? Price, yellow, orange, blue. Right? Normalized markets. So what do? You trade the market up that's in front of you. And as time passes, you go, yeah, there might be some bullshit reason we roll down at some point. Right? You trade this market up, trade this market up. Yeah, there might be some bullshit reason why we run down here. If I know that I'm going to trade this market all the way up, I know as time passes, here's September, here's October. I know that as we do this, there's a likelihood that we're going to hit that weekly. How much do puts cost right now? Do you know? Dirt cheap. They're like dirt cheap. Why is the market continuing higher? Because we're well hedged, right? We're well hedged. So if you're well hedged and you're making money with the market going up, look at this great little dip buys here, right? Come on down here, buy the dip. Come on down here, buy the dip, right? what happens over here, right? Watch that. Buy the dip, buy some puts. 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 Make sense? Puts, dirt cheap. Calls, dirt cheap. Make sense? Make sense? You guys saw this making sense to you? All right, buy some puts. Buy some ratio puts. Ratio puts, or not ratio puts, but ratio spreads even cheaper. Those things are free. So what are we doing up here right now? We're topping, right? You got that nice little curve right there coming into a little topping action up here. Roll down over here, right? All this comes up right here. Do you see it? Another little dip by up here. You seeing that right now? You watching that in here? Like bam, 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 bam. Now what happens if we break below here? I got some crash puts, baby. I got some ratio spreads. No problemo. I got some stops over here, right? Got some stops over here, right? Does all make sense to you? And the longer that we don't do that, the greater the chances that we're going to roll down and possibly even tag this down here. Right now, we're coming into 420. So, 420. Oh, what was that right there, Daddy? What was that right there, Daddy? Let me screw. What is that right there? What's that right there, Daddy? What's that up there, big boy? Let me put it back over there for you. Oh. What's going on up there, Daddy? So, my point to you here is, if we get that correction, right, it's not going to be unexpected. If we get that correction, you can buy cheap protection. You can buy put spreads cheap. You can buy puts cheap. They're dirt cheap up here. You can buy ratio spreads, putback spreads. You buy a putback spread up here as we head higher. You put a month on it, 2 months, 3 months on it. You can kind of aim for a general area. And guess what? If we continue higher, they're going to pay you. They're going to be even. Guess what you're not going to do? You're not going to lose any money in a ratio spread, are you? If it rolls down and you actually get that correction, guess what? They're going to print like 3, 4, 500% for you. You understand what I'm saying? So as we're up here, we're trading the market up because what are we in? A bull market. That's what we're in. We're buying the dip. When we get up here, what are you doing? Putting on some ratio spreads, boss. Oh, are you really? Why? Because they pay me either way. Oh, they do? Yeah, they do. What happens if the market is well hedged and you're buying it as it goes up? Do you know? The market continues to go up. Right? Hold on a second here. If you don't know what I'm talking about, here is a link for you to watch on a putback spread. Here's a video. Click on it. Open it up at home on your on a tab. Then I want you to click the star button, and I want you to watch it later tonight. Then I want you to watch it again and again and again. Then I want you to get inside the Discord and say, "Hey, I need to know what I want you to go inside I want you to go inside of the Discord to the trading channel or the educational content channels, or go into and ask find John L, or find David AMS, or find go into the trading floor after market hours and say, hey, can somebody explain the mechanics of how this works? and they'll explain it to you. Someone will likely explain it to you and say, this is how the mechanics of this trade works. This is how you hedge yourself in a bull market in case we get a corrective move unseen by the market. This is how it pays you or goes flat. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Oh. Ooh. What's that up there? So you know how to hedge yourself. You know where to hedge yourself. You know you're trading. Hold on a second. I'll get something. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, we could rip just straight to R3, couldn't we? We could just rip to R3 right now at this point. 451.58, dude. 451.58. Dude, I don't think we get up here. No fucking way. All right, it's up there. I don't see it, but okay, let's put on shoot. PT3 right there. Hot damn, doggy. Hot damn. Hot damn. So, same thing we do right here. What, right? Remember this right here? What do we do right here? We got a new high. It's 11:39. Got a new high. What are we going to do? Find out the buyers are still here, right? Same thing as earlier. Snap a line right down there. Right? Probably right there. We'll take a look at the 5-minute chart. Right there. Same thing. Boom. And you're going to see this white line crawl up. It'll be right about there. So we'll actually bring that back a little bit. Right about there. Bring that one right about there. We're going to find out right now. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so when do we know if the run is over? Do you guys want me to explain this part to you? So when do you know that this push higher is over? We know, we talked about this earlier, right? Failure to get a new high. So you have a high right here. Hey, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come love on daddy. And you guys like Nalgene's? Got my cute little blue and brown and orange Nalgene bottle of water. So right here, same, nothing's changed, right? We got a new high on the half an hour. We're going to be looking for a new high again, right? If we fail to get a new high on this consolidation, 1, 2, 3, we're looking for a new high, believe it or not. If we fail to get it, we will roll it back down and come back down here and check again right at 447.95 down here. So see this hit right here? I want to show you guys something. Well, I just posted this on FinTwit. Look at something for me, okay? I want you to see something. If you're following me, I want you to see something. You see that green bar right there? See my cursor right there? You see that 448.66 right there? You see that number? See my cursor right? What does that say? 448.66, right? What does that say right there? Go look at my Twitter. This is posted yesterday on July 12th. We tagged 447.34. We just tagged 448.66. What's the third tag? What's the third tag? 450.04. Can we get 3 in a row? Now we just got 448.91. Can we now get 450.04? I want to know, baby. I just posted it on FinTwit. Upside targets 447.34. Hit it. Upside target number 2, 448.66. Hit it. Upside target number 3, 450.04. 2 for 2. Two for 2. Where's PT number 3? Oh, yeah, baby, right there. Do we get it now? Do we get PT3? So, back to my conversation with you. Right? We're in a bull market. We know that. We're buying dips. We know that. We know we can buy the daily. We know we can buy the hourly. We know that we can buy dips with safety, right? We know that when we get to tops and we come into a topping process, that you can begin to hedge the market, right? We don't care about that hedge because if we do it correctly, we are able to trade this market up. Here is a Discord for you to join. Get inside the Discord. I posted one a few minutes ago on YouTube. Here's one on Twitter, on Twitch. Now do one. I just did one for you on YouTube. So if you're not on our Discord, get in there. There's no reason for you not to get in there and trade with those people. No reason at all. You have a group of retail traders that are very good at what they do. They make money consistently. They tell you before and not after. They take the time to teach you. You show up to their house just like you show up to someone new's house, right? Someone that you just met. You be nice. You be quiet. You watch maybe for a week or 3 days. You peruse. You read what people are posting in each room. You introduce yourself and say, "Hey, I've been here 2-3 days. Love what you're posting, David," or "I love what you're posting, Jim Bob," or "I love what you're posting, Mary. Hey, Jill, you're doing great in here." You just start looking around. Be nice. Be a wallflower. Introduce yourself. If someone makes a post that you like, ask them a question about it. I did see some people come into the Discord yesterday and they're just like, "Hey, I've got a lot of money. I want to make some money." That's really not the best way to do that. It's always better to go into a Discord, see what people are posting, read some of the posts in the different channels, and then what you do is you find somebody that's posting in there and say, "Hey, man, I got a question for you." Do you know how you make friends in a Discord? You ask questions. If you're the guy or the gal asking questions in a Discord, can you explain this, what you just posted to me? Dude, you'd be surprised. People are like, "What? You want to know more? Let me tell you more." People love telling people or being asked a question. People love it. So if you're new to the Discord or joining the Discord, instead of being like, I got 20 grand, I want to make it turn into 100,000 tomorrow, I'm going to lose my wife, my kids, and my dogs. Just be like, go in there, read all the posts, people that are actively trading. And at the end of a day or something, we're outside of cash market or outside of a trade. Be like, "Hey, man, I like the post you're making," or "Hey, woman, I love the post you're making in here. I don't understand some of what you're doing. Can you explain it to me?" They might just say to you, Hey, go over to the education channel. Hey, go over to this channel in the education channels. How many education channels we got? 4 or 5 of them, right? 1, 2. We've got educational content, option concepts, trading psychology, educational recordings, books and references, market videos. Just here for the moans and groans. It's always better to ask. You'd be surprised. Even if you know what you're doing, when you ask a question, hey, what do you think about this? You might get something very insightful. So there's that. Let me just adjust that right there. Come on, baby. Give me that. Give me that sweet, 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 sweet dip by right there. That red, that green, that red, that green. And then wham. Come on down, baby. Give me cheap calls. Come on down. Give me cheap calls, baby. Give me them cheap calls. Come on down there, you dirty dogs. Come on down to Captain's used call lot. All right, so we'll let this digest here. So just get inside the Discord. Like, please. PT1 got tagged. Now trying to work on 450.04 up here. Just working it. Just got a lot of work. Gonna piss off some sellers. Gonna squeeze them out, hopefully. Then revenge traded all the way up. FX retracer. We got some Valhalla numbers up there. 451.58. Oh, next Valhalla. I shouldn't. That's not STXL. This is like oh, no, STXL's right here. We've got Valhalla. I always like STXL and then Valhalla. It's always the tease for bulls up here until we get there. we got higher numbers too. They're not on this chart. They're on another chart. We got 465. We know about that one. Man, this week, does anybody else feel like this week? We're gonna go over some earnings stuff today too. I gotta break out some earnings stuff for you guys. You know what I gotta ask somebody is I gotta see if anyone wants. I'm looking for a moderator or someone that would want. I gotta ask the admins and the mods first. I can't say this without those guys. If anyone is interested, anyone watching this show is interested in helping with tracking each earnings season, if anybody out there is, I know Winky does a lot of that work, but if anyone's interested in doing some data stuff for earnings season, just basic stuff. Hold on, where's my earnings stuff in here? Why is my earnings stuff not in there? Just basic stuff like tracking updates on a lot of these earnings don't even have dates yet. And we're gonna get that fucking earnings ramp too, man. But we need to go. I need somebody to, like, in the Discord, I think, just track earnings. Maybe join me on the stream once a week to update, maybe on a Monday or something, or a Friday, even if it's just by voice or something, and discuss upcoming earnings, expectations, that kind of stuff. If anyone's interested in that, could you contact one of the moderators or administrators in the Discord? And I don't know if we can do that, but if we can, if that's possible at some point. We might not be able to, so I'd like to start setting that up. Just basics, yeah. I don't know if it's a bot or I don't think it's a bot. I think it's just a matter of like updating, like keeping so that everybody knows what the earnings are, what the expectations are. Maybe I know that there are people that are that only trade earnings. Ooh. 7 minutes left for bulls to get a new high. 7 minutes left right now. Bulls want a new high here. They want to get that new high, baby. Let me rub it. Oh, yeah, I'm going to rub it. Rub that 448.91. Get that new high. I'm going to massage it up here. It's like my hairy nipple. It's like my shaved hairy nipples. Ooh, it's like my shaved toes. Ooh, yeah, shave or rub those toes, big boy. I'm getting a note here to look at BX right now. Keep an eye on BX right now. That's coming from Winky. He's our stock guru, by the way. In our Discord, also an administrator. So Winky is saying to take a peek at BX. So let's take a look at BX really quick. Oh, yeah, dude. Beautiful cross on BX. Target above 105.87. Cranking right now. Had a confirmation on its hourly trigger at 98.31. Currently trading 101.56. Getting a little toppy here. But it is looking to at least scream. Now it's above $100. So as long as it stays above its 1 and 5 minute trigger, you're going to be looking for it to continue to squeeze to 105.67, maybe slightly lower. Yeah, so career low. I'm going through my emails right now. So I've been going through my emails the past couple days. They are taking me hours to get through and respond to. I'm going through them though right now, brother. But it's just taking me a lot of time. I get like 20 to 100 emails a day. So like yesterday, I spent a couple hours on emails. So I'm just trying to get through them. It's not you. It's just trying to get through them every day. I got you, brother. I got you, Carlo, brother. I got you, my man. You just want to feel important? Dude, I got you, man. I got you, brother. I'm trusting me, man. I got you, bro. You'll feel important, man. I got you. Don't give me that sad face. Can I give you a hug in there? How do I give Zahili Croissant a hug? Well, let me look and see if I can give him a hug. Show hug does it. Do you guys not hug on Twitch or something? I don't see any nice hug emojis. Is that a cat hugging right now? There's a hug for career low. Oh, an eggplant? I should have done an eggplant, huh? Oh, here we go. Here it is right here. 5 minute chart. Sellers trying to get a new low right now. I bought that just then. I bought that dip right there. Right there, I just bought that dip. Let's see if I can draw this. We'll do this together. So we can do this together. Draw that over there. Draw it right there. So Cap just bought that right there, that bar down. And just like before, just like down in here. So that's like buying this right here, right? Or buying this right here. Still going up right now. Still bullish here. What am I looking for here? Do you already know, right? We've already been through this today, right? What do I not want to see? I don't want to see a closing bar down. Oh shit, that's wrong. I don't want to see a closing bar. This closes here, right? I don't want to see a green bar that closes right there, right? I want to see a green bar that comes up, right? I don't want to see this one. So I don't want to see that, right? Oh, shit. So I don't want to see a closing bar. If I do see a closed bar below the white line, if I do, right, that's going to key me in to have stops here, right? And I'm going to wait for one more green bar here to trigger my stop. Make sense? Because what I don't want to do is have happen, the next bar would be a big red one, right? Bam, 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 right to the downside. So right now I just bought this dip right here. I manage my trade, right? It's a 5-minute chart. I don't want to see a roll below this white line, do I? Don't want to see it. So I'm long from right where my cursor is right there. We're going to see what happens here. It's now 1 p.m., half an hour left in the hour till 1:30. Complete the hour. I'm also going to expect we're having an up day today for a whiskey and cocaine lunch for Wall Street. So roughly around 1:30, 1:45, I'm going to try to wrap this trade up. You can see a little bit of flattening here. I'm watching this right here. I don't like seeing this yellow line going sideways. This trade is likely over to the upside for right now. We're getting close to it, where it becomes a sideways trade for lunchtime. But we'll pay attention to it and see. Oh, dude, I'm up right now. I'm green right now. So we'll pay attention to it and see if it begins to roll over. This is 1:30 right here. Pretty much have like one more chance for a move higher. If this doesn't go higher, you know what happens. 1:30, 2:30 sometimes. We'll do a quick rollover while everybody's off cheering and making money and, getting lunch and all that kind of stuff. Let's just pay attention. This is a classic setup for a roll into later in the afternoon. So about right there. And see how they're trying to revenge trade this down right now, trying to get down here. I'm still up fucking like 6 cents, so. Do I know? I bounce between both. I bounce throughout the course of a day. So if you guys want to know what I do, I'm watching the tool here in the background. I'm watching the tool here in the background. I've also got a screener up. It's a good question. A screener up on my right here. You can't see it. It's got 6 charts. It's got HYG, VIX, Dixie, Right now, Tesla, NDX, which is NASDAQ, and IWM. The Tesla chart is a 6-pane chart. The Tesla one, I'll sometimes look at Apple or Google or NVIDIA. I'll switch it up on that extra chart. Then on my right-hand side down below, I have my brokerage open. I've got Discord open. Then I've got in the background here Bookmap, but I watch my another screener over here. I watch Bookmap, and then on the right hand side, I've got Twitch open, YouTube open. I've got Twitter open. I've got Financial Juice open. That's a good question, by the way. So here I bought down here. What do they want to do here? Same as earlier. So a seller right now wants to get underneath, right? They want a closing red bar. That means not this bar, or it could be this bar, but what that means is they want the next bar to be red and stay down here. Like it closes here. Does that make sense? Now, you might panic sell here if you were long calls and be like, oh, triggered my stops. You likely get another bar right here that would give you the breathing room to not lose a bunch of money. Do you see what I'm saying? Even if it was going to roll down, you'll likely have some time. Now, the reason I'm trading a 5-minute chart with you guys on stream is because we used to trade a 1-minute chart here, and traders would panic. Trading a 5-minute chart in live stream is less scary to new traders. It's a slower. They're not seeing the things that scare traders on a 5-minute chart. Same thing applies to a 15-minute chart. So if you're in a 15-minute chart, this is the same as a 5-minute or 1-minute chart, right? Trend is up. You get one trade right there. You get another trade to add to your trade up, right? We're trading now the 2070 EMA right here. So like, let's say right now you wanted to trade even slower. If you want to do like slower, like even beginner trading, what are you looking for to buy? You're looking to add right around this 448.05. You see that? So you're probably long still right now, believe it or not, until we have a closing bar below this yellow line, right? You're still long. You bought this close yesterday. If any of you guys didn't see this yesterday, we were on stream, and look at this bar right here. Whoop. We just bought the fuck out of this after the bell. I just bought the fuck of that out of the bell. So right now, I'm long. I bought a dip on a 5-minute. That's a 1-minute chart, excuse me. Bought a dip in a 5-minute. If this begins to roll, I'm assuming people are going to take a lunch here. Coming up in a little bit. Sometimes we'll get a nice push up for lunch, though. Sometimes like not all the time. Most bull days, like 80-70% of the time, we get the roll. But the other 30% of the time, sometimes we go up. We actually make the run between 1:30 and 2:30, and then we roll down for the close. We'll see. A little bit of a roll here coming up on the 6 CMA. Price trading below the 6 CMA. Trade likely over for now. Bears looking to send this back down for the Whiskey Wall Street lunch. You see the red bar forming right now. 1:06 in the afternoon. Bears trying to take it over. I'm now flat right now in my trade. So angry in here. All hot and bothered and emotional. Look at these sellers are so raging, upset. So angry in here. Sellers need a massage. They need to get their hair done at the local salon. So angry. So emotional. The seller's trying to sell us below here. Seller's pissed. They want to get down here. They want to do a hit and run, a bank job. They want to they're not taking lunch today. They're trying to make $5 in their lunch right now. I'm down 2 pennies right now. Maybe possibly 3 pennies. So angry out there. They're like, you're not getting out. We're just going red bars all the way down. Look at him. They're so angry, dude. You guys so angry out there. Touchy. I'm down 2 pennies right now. Get my finger on the sell button here. So saucy. Now your PT1 has changed down below. It's right here now. Right there. PT2 remains the same right there. Dude, so saucy. These bears get so angry. Just like before, what are we looking for here? Looking for a green bar failure. Right in here. And we're looking for, not even going to do it. They're going to try to trap you in here. But you're looking for a green bar. They might just try to sell it here. But I'm looking for a green bar failure right in here. Oh, they're so pissed right now. I'm trying to rain it straight down. I'm looking for a green bar failure and the roll right down there. Let's go turn this red. They're going to try to sell this here. They're so mad. So mad right now. So mad. Down 1 penny. 2 pennies, I think, on the sell. Yeah, 24 cents. Down 2 pennies right now. Do you see how when you're looking for your stops, now my calls were down 5 or 6 cents down here, but you see how you have an opportunity right here? If we're going to roll to at least not get your face ripped off, right? So there, I'm at 24, 25 cents. Like I'm down 2 pennies on this trade right now. So there's an opportunity for me here to not get destroyed, right? And what are you looking for as a bear? You're looking for a failure bar right up here, and you don't want to see the green bar go higher. I'm probably have to get out of this trade here in just a second. So if you're a bear, you want to see the green bar end right here. You don't want to see the green bar go up. Make sense? You want to see failure here. And I'm still long right now. Haven't sold nothing. Now 28 cents. I'm up on my trade right now. I am in the green. I'm up 1 penny right now. Down a penny. I'm down a penny. Up a penny right now. 2 pennies. 1 penny. It's bouncing around. So right here, right? These sellers want to close underneath 448.42. Not happening, is it? Same as before over here, right? See it? See it right there? I'm green right. Not green, but I'm up. 28, 29 cents. Trade management. Still long here. Now trading 29, 30 cents. Just for a brief moment, I want to interject here. Do you see how, let's say you bought this dip with me right there, and it rolled down, and you go, shit, I got stopped out. Now, let's say you're still scared here. Right here, you would still be green. So do you see how the trade management of what you're looking for even if you do get stopped out, where you're going to take the stop, right? If your stops are here, you're not actually going to trigger the stop until it's back up, right? See what I'm saying to you here? Or maybe not up there, but it would be more like a failure bar, failure green bar right here. Do you get what I'm saying? So I bought here. It rolls on you. That doesn't trigger your stop, does it? Your stop
Surely
is
expecting
actually
the
triggered
results from the
above.
Federal Reverse repo operation.
God damn it. Your stop is triggered on a failure green bar right here. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're not getting run over if it rolls down. What's happening right now? Do you know? I already told you, right? Did not close below the white line, did we? Now, can they ever roll this over? Let's talk about the 2 or 3 times. We're right where we are right now. 2 or 3 times, not like 80% of the time, this is very bullish here. But the 1 or 2 times that it reverses, you still know what to look for, right? You want to check this candle right here. I'm still managing my trade right now. I'm looking to see what this candle does. This red candle should not trade below 448.45, should it? And the next candle should be big green after this candle right here, shouldn't it? So I'm going to continue to manage my trade to the upside. So I'm watching these candles, this candle, that candle, and I'm acutely aware right now. I am like laser-eyed watching these candles right now. Like laser focused right now to see the behavior of these 5-minute candles. $4.49 trading 31.32 cents right now. Oh shit. Oh, even when I write it out for him. Even when I write it out for him. Even when I draw it out for him. Oh boy. I'm watching this R2 here. Want to make sure they don't throw this down. Bulls need a new high still, right? Here's that old high right there. Bulls need a new high. They need to get it. They can't lose this. They have to get above. What do I want to see? I want to see this right here. This is what I want to see right there. I know for a fact they're going to try to throw that down right there. They're going to get pissy right around there. We'll see how this works itself out. Do. I got to make a quick phone call here. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm long calls here. The trade that I'm looking for is probably this. Is that 48, 49? Right there. The trade that I'm looking for is this here. This here. Something like that. Excuse my my shit drawings here. They kind of suck. This is the trade that I'm looking for. Oh, dude, that looks so that looks so stupid. That doesn't look good, does it? Something like that. That looks horrible. But if that breaks or anything, I'll get out of the trade. I got to stop on here. I got to make a phone call really quick. So I've got to stop down below now in case we do roll for my buy-in price. So I'll just move stops up as we move along. I'm not going to hand manage it because I got to make a quick phone call. So give me just 2 minutes. I got to make a quick phone call, see if this person takes the call. And I'll be right back with you guys. Are you making... Oh, yeah. Are you making fucking money out there? Did I draw it out for you? Did I tell you where I bought? Did I write it out? How much more did I need to write it out for you? Is that your free money for today? Are you making free money today right now? Burr, baby, burr. Check 1, 2. So, how are y'all doing out there right now? How are you all doing out there right now? You all doing all right out there right now? I don't know what more else you need here, right? You got all that. You got this down here. You got my crooked dink over here, whatever that thing is. We're above our 2. What do we need over here? We need to break this new high, right? Looks like lunch has been postponed, right? Be careful. I'm going to move this line here because I want you to be careful. So just in here, see this line right here? You need to be careful of sellers in here. They're going to try to revenge trade this. You're going to get this green bar either here or here. Could be right here. And you're going to see them attempt. They're going to be pissed. There's a seller here that wants to reverse this candle straight down. So just be aware of it. It's because they don't want you to get the new high. You can see them right here. Boom, 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 doing their best. Because they're going to get squeezed. So what'll happen here is the sellers will get squoze. And we will end up squeezing this up. So that's why you're seeing these big wicks right here, right? They're kind of pissy. You can see that red bar right here for a larger move up. So we're at 35 cents right now. I want to make a note to you to remember to put your stops on. Raise your stops. You can re-enter this trade. Just think about that. You can buy this here. You can take the money and run here. You can raise your stops from down here. Whatever it is you want to do, just make sure you're managing your trade. I'm not bearish here or anything, but make sure you're able to manage your stuff. All right? Make sure that you know what you're doing. Make sure that you're still in the money, making money. No need to be giving people back their money. Sometimes I'll take these trades and it's like, I bought them for 10 cents. Then they're back at 10 cents and they're back at 10 cents. Then I get my dollar print up here, but there's nothing saying you can't, take this trade, take the money, take it again, take the money, take it again, take the money. It's your choice. You know that once direction is broken, that the trade is over as well. Congratulations to you. Yeah, you need a new high. You know what happens, right? We have to get the new high. It's critical. So you have to get a new high here, and it shows bullishness, shows continuation to the upside. I'm snap another yellow line right there. You got to get the new high. You have to get it. Need a new high. You need the new high. Bulls need the new high. They don't necessarily need to hold onto that high, but they need the new high to show that the way is up. We're getting it, though. I think we're getting it. 449.90, 450.04. Now, if we do begin to roll at any point, we have lunch. We have Friday coming up. We've got 0 date Friday coming up, right? We've got 0 date Fridays coming up for tech stonks, for spec growth stonks. So I'm assuming that all the consolidation today in some of those stocks that you like, some of them are squeezing right now, but some of them are just consolidating. I'm going to assume here that on Friday's close, you're gonna get a class of people that are going to be slamming the buy button on 0 dates for Friday for individual tickers that don't have 0 dates, and that their 0 dates will be coming out tomorrow, right? Their regular weekly and monthly calls. 1 second here. What am I doing here? Like if you don't have a 0 date on your favorite ticker, a Friday is a good day where you can trade those. See the roll right here? See the revenge trading right here? They don't want you to get this high. Make sure you're managing your trade here. Sorry, I had to make a phone call really quick to speak to one of my partners. So I apologize for the midday thing. I'm probably gonna go potty here in a minute as well, and I need to get more water. I've been pounding coffee all day. Is anybody tired? I feel like I came right back, and I feel like I've been thrown into like, I don't know if it's like vacation. I didn't really rest, or if it was the power being out this weekend, or if it was like a and then rolling right into the market this week. I feel like today's a Friday. I know it's not, but does anybody else feel like they got back from vacation? I felt like yesterday was Friday. I'm over the hump. Today's Thursday. Got one more day left, and I'm losing my voice already. Yeah, you guys are exhausted too? Pee pee poo poo potty. I feel like I'm really exhausted here. And we're running into earnings. I feel like it's like this whole week I'm like, got back from vacation. Michigan is like all fucked up right now. Like, Michigan's like, we're just gonna lose power today. They're like, is there a wind blowing? Power's out. Internet is out. And then the market, like all the drama leading into CPI, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, that's over. Now we're going into earnings season. And I'm like trying to catch up with everything. Am I the only one thinking about that? Too many trips to the bank? Oh, planning to take off Friday seeds? No, I'll be here with you guys tomorrow. If power went out briefly yesterday, it didn't go out today. I didn't lose power. But a lot of Detroit's doesn't have power right now. You can go to like the Detroit subreddit, Michigan subreddit, and see it. People are posting about it and talking about it. We have major infrastructure issues in Michigan. It's very frustrating too. Some from the West where weather is really bad makes most of the country look like it's like those Vermont floods are nothing. Those are regular in the West. Those happen regularly. So they build their infrastructure in the West to accommodate that stuff. But that's what I'm used to is like everything being buried. It's like if you live in the worst places for like weather and stuff, they're kind of forced into having great infrastructure. But like I moved to Michigan and like the whole system here is built upon like roads that need to be rebuilt so people have jobs, Ways and Means Committee senators and roads senators that get money for the state. So they don't build things to last here. And then the power company here is a disaster, right? I mean, I don't dislike linesmen or not want them to get jobs or anything, but even our whole energy system in the state is built around it breaking. And since I haven't lived here long, but since I've lived here, they do rate increases here in power out of their minds, like 3%, 10%, 7%. Like year over year, and no buried lines. I live in a county where they didn't spend any of their COVID money, and they just banked it. But they had to earmark it by a certain date, and we were having a discussion in the Reddit forum about what they were going to do with that money. And I was shocked because I was like. Do something infrastructure like schools, bridges, do the electric, do attract a company here, like something that's pays dividends down the roads. Instead, they're like, oh, I've got this pet project. Oh, I've got this. They're not stupid things, but they're not like. I was talking to Winky when I visited Winky. We were talking about how like great projects, like the interstate system was a great project. It was an infrastructure project that helped people. So like we don't do those things anymore in this country. If you go to Mexico City right now, You guys are all proud of being Americans, right? If you go to Mexico City right now, their infrastructure work, it would blow your mind. So these countries, other countries, are putting in what once made us great years and years and years ago, generations ago, and we're not doing that here in the United States. And it's scary, bothersome. It's very greedy. And Winky made this comment on it when he was like, everything that we do is now tied towards profit. Even when we do these projects, they're all profit driven. And as a nation, we're not taking on these, there's a word for it too, and I'm forgetting it in mind, but altruistic maybe, like an altruistic, not profit driven benefit for our countrymen and women down the road. You can look at schools, you could look at infrastructure, electricity, you could look at bridge repair. Dude, if you ever drive across our highways and see the litter and trash, it is disgusting. We don't set aside lands anymore. We don't just certain things that we're not doing that what makes us great as a country. Mass transit, there's a bunch of different things, or improve upon, or like a bullet train right across the country or something, like that kind of stuff. I go to Mexico City, so you got to go there and understand the class of this. You look at Amsterdam. You just said these countries are trash. How about Amsterdam? How about all these Scandinavian countries? They have huge infrastructure work projects for flooding that are amazing, and those countries are not trash. So we're not continuing that in our country. You understand what I'm saying? So if we're going to compare grasses and you're like, yeah, Mexico, the rest of Mexico sucks, something like that, which is still not true. But we can also look at other countries like us. So countries are aging out, right? Like you have cycles within countries. And we can see that in Europe, right? They're becoming older societies. But there are countries in Europe that also are making those infrastructure improvements so that you have a better life. I really don't care what these Scandinavian countries are doing, nor do I care what Mexico is doing. I care about what we're doing for us. You and I, our children, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren, instead of just caring about myself. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I know they're ahead of us. Parts of Asia are ahead of us. Parts of South America are ahead of us. So we can compare this to like a Mexico or parts of Asia, even to some extent Africa. We want to be First Nation, right? We have hegemony, right, as an American, and we're falling behind in that. I mean, seriously, this goes down to education. This goes down to creating great engineers, great thinkers, great scientists, and continuation of that over for future generations. Yeah, it's really tough. It's really tough, and I lived in the mountains, right? Our roads in the mountains, like the the weather there blows away the weather in some other states. But then you go to some states and you're like, why the fuck do we not have great roads here? And they're like, well, it's marshland, it's this and that. I'm like, no, that doesn't work for me. There are other examples where we've had great infrastructure. A lot of this stuff is like pork. It's legacy money we have to pay out. It's jobs. You want to keep people working just on different things, right? If you're going to get rid of a linesman because you're going to bury your lines, you offer them retraining and jobs in burying lines. As a matter of fact, here they're requiring us to bury our own lines to the streets. So they're not even, they want us to do it, but they want us to do it. You know, the houses I buy, they're like, you got to bury all your lines to the street now. And I'm like, that's not where the failure is. The failure is not at my house. The failure is on your lines that are running up and down these back roads. But even so, all this money is ours, right? Like, this is all our money. This is all our tax money. Like, this is all our tax money being used. I don't mind our tax. You know, I'm like this old school Democrat where, you know, I don't mind our tax dollars being collected if they're just used properly, if they're for the benefit of what we're doing. I'm actually not opposed to paying my taxes. I'm not opposed to increases in taxes. What I get pissed about is how they're used, right? So are they wasteful? Are they grifted? Are they towards something that for the benefit and the betterment of our nation? You know what I'm saying? That's right, you do. You pay the tolls. That's right. You drive on these you drive those highways. And I don't drive them at nighttime either. I stay on those fucking things during the day. So need a new high. The seller's trying to step in here and tell you, no, you're not getting it in the middle of the afternoon. They're saying take a break until later in the afternoon. It's now 2:02 in the afternoon. Let me know what you're gonna do. I'm gonna look for. I'm gonna try. I have a stop on my calls here, but I'm still holding them. So if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. I'm going to take a quick break here and get some water. My throat's really killing me right now. It's like I'm having real pain in my throat from screaming and stuff. And I got to go potty really quick. So I'm going to take a quick break. It's 2:03 in the afternoon. If you guys want to go take a quick break, go potty, pour yourself a tea or a coffee or take a beer or water or whatever it is you're going to do. We're going to spend the second half of today or the last third of today reviewing what to expect tomorrow. We're going to hit on some earnings stuff, try to chart that stuff out for you today. If we have to stay late, we will for the earnings stuff. We're getting this shit done. And then we're going to also look at some potential squeeze plays tomorrow. Okay, so if you're looking for a squeeze play tomorrow, because we've got 0 Date Friday for a lot of these tickers, we're going to look at that as well. And I wanted to check today if AMC, yeah. So I want to talk to you guys about something here, okay? Dude, AMC could squeeze. I knew they had a squeeze coming here this morning. I was going to post about it in the overnight, but I didn't. I should have. And they did squeeze today, but AMC is like right there to really squeeze. So there's a bunch of tickers we're going to look at here later this afternoon. Give me 15 minutes. We have an exciting last third of the day coming up. If it takes us to do this after 4 p.m., like we work through this between now and 4:30, 5, whatever it is, we will. But we've got an important segment coming up here. What to expect tomorrow, 0 Date Friday. Try to identify tickers that could squeeze. And we've got some meme stuff coming up here. It's looking kind of saucy. We've got a fake breakout today on AMC. I got some memes for that shit, too. I was going to post them this morning at like 1 a.m. when I got woken up by thunder and lightning. We had tornado warnings yesterday and shit. But there could be some potential big plays coming up. And then we're going to look at some earnings stuff. So give me 15 minutes. I'm going to grab a big jug of water. Go fill up your metal containers or your plastic containers or whatever it is that you do. Grab a beer. Yeah, Big Bass 86 says works for the state of California. Yeah, the waste, dude. Unreal. We're going to discuss it here in the next. We're going to discuss squeezes for tomorrow. Next 15 minutes. We're going to go through all this stuff next 15 minutes. We're going to chart out SPY for tomorrow. We're going to chart out some earnings plays. We're going to chart out some squeeze plays for tomorrow. We're gonna run all that stuff right now. And at the end of the day, I've got calls still I haven't sold. I'm still in calls. They haven't been stopped out or anything. They got some stops down at 26 cents, so we'll find out if I get stopped out or not. And I'm still looking for that big push higher. And I will be back with you guys in just a few minutes. talk about stuff in chat. Think about if you have some tickers you want to look at. You guys want to look at FSR? You want to look at all those RK squeezes they're lining up? Dude, my fucking picks, dude. I'm looking at my fucking investment portfolio right now. That shit is green every day. Insane green. Every day. If you guys have been following that investment portfolio since the beginning, that shit is cranking. Like across the board. Cranking. Oh, what's that? What's that? You guys making money right now? Yeah, you are, aren't you? So maybe we'll go over the investment portfolio. That shit's like, I mean, like today I've got 2 reds, but they were green yesterday. I got 20 that are up huge. I got some up 9% today, 6% today. Multiples. Just great all around. So we're going to look at this stuff for tomorrow. Stick with me, man. Hey, I want you guys to know out there, I want you to hear something really quick. Spend this bull cycle with me. And then I want you to stick with me to the roll. When this market actually rolls over for legit, stick with me on that. Because I know people on social media love to jump around and crown people for calling tops and bottoms. You know, I have a friend out there on Twitter. We often times we shit post against each other and stuff. I'm not going to name his name. But he was talking about one of these guys that was crowned like he called the top. And what you don't know is that guy had an alt account where he called the top 21 fucking times the year before. And then he changed his account. And all of a sudden he became the fucking king of calling this and calling that. What the fuck is that right now? Let me know inside of the fucking stream. Are you on calls right now? 449C trading 46 cents right now. Say hello to daddy. Who's your daddy? I'm flat. I'm going to try to re-enter again. I'm flat. Stick around with me. You hear me? Just stick around. I'm begging you. And there's some guys out there and women out, men and women out there, both. I show you their handles on Twitter, right? I'm like, follow that guy. Follow this lady. Follow this guy. Stick around in our group. We're going to go through a bull cycle together. We're going to roll into a bear cycle, and we're going to do it together. When you go through, so some people here have been through a bull cycle, a bear cycle, and now a bull cycle with me. There are a lot of you here that have not been through a bull cycle, a bear cycle, and a bull cycle. I want you guys that haven't been with me through multiple cycles to stack up a couple of those. And then I want you to go back on social media and find out who the fuck is real and who the fuck is not. You understand what I'm saying? And try to protect another retailer out there from that garbage where someone's just always bull or someone's just always bear. So stick around, show up every day, turn me on, even if it's just my voice. And stick around with me for 1 or 2 cycles, please. I'm begging you. Oh, yeah, baby. Trading 449.12 right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. This is so gross. Upside target. You ready? Right here, baby. There it is. Look at that bar, and look at that bar right there. It's almost perfect, isn't it? We got it. Well, look, I want you to pay attention here. Look at my finger. We see that orange bar right there, right? I want you to see that, okay? This is why we use Bookmap, right? Right about there, right? Next one up here, right? Oh, yeah, baby. I want you all to know that I love you out there. Limit buyer, Kruzek 808, Fitzy, my dog. What up, brother? Perma, Bill, Tom, Frank, Nino, California, Stacy F, Lane Meyer, Jurassic World Dude, Gringo Loco 717, Goat Mother, Photo Hodo Spin or Sin, Recovering Bearaholic, Uncle JBJ, Legend X22X, David AMS, Binky, Blind Nest Owl, John H, Rob SFO, John L, Winky, Joe Harper, Chaz, everybody's out there. Quinn. I know you're all out there. I know you're listening right now. Darth Moley, James Andreas, Limit Buyer, Yeti 91. I know you're all out there right now. See you all out there. I love all of you guys out there. Blissowicks, Ryan Morse, my dog Porch. Where's my boy Will M out there? CF use check. Will M, you out there sneaking around? Ryan Morris is out there. Who else is out there? Erms, my man Erms bought that dip. Blissowicks is out there. Kenny Tran is out there. Cobalt is out there. FX Retracer is out there. Flama Blanca is out there. Killer Herb is out there. John Haggerty always stopping in, letting people know what his position is. TF Times, Jared King, Rom Bald is out there. Peter Clark is out there. Alexander Nowick is out there. G Square is out there. BCE. My boy Connor Wilson's out there. Cress, Croissant, Surf Zug, Jeremy August, Yeti 91, Stephen Shalan, Chase Balls. Who else we got out there? Radbone 65, Kalen, Balasar, Israel Mayoga, King is Queen, Dr. Robo 7, Kinop, D30, It's Up, Hanging Wire, great name. Phone 99, Old Dude Floyd, Tater 8er, Yeti 91, It's Chopsticks, Terabyte on 3, N. Ramsey, Karen, J-Rock 616, Shadoni 21, Larry Davidid, Max Nas 2023, Stater Square 137, JFXM 123, Nobes, Kenny Banks Connects, Young Trader, Don Pappy 36,000, Mr. Singh, BB Keller, Blurp, 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 Tudor Simon, The Ocho, Faisad 13, Mr. Talking Monkey, Fermi's pair of socks, baby. Email Patel is out there. Omar is out there. STT Voyager is listening in somewhere. Kazboda is out there. Sparky, baby, what's up, brother? Crespo. Will M showing up in the house. What are we doing right now? Where are we going right now? James Andreas doing a roll call in stream right now. Where are we going? We're going up 440, 26 right now. St. Walnut, Crespo. St. Walnut, what up? Where's Betty Mac? Where's Beto1113? MZ Tech, Uncle Mike's in the house right now. My boy Spyplex here since the beginning. Deckhand Dougie D, what up, my brother? King Cow, longtime follower. King Cow YT in the house. Yeah, where's my sister is tight? Where's he at? Giraffes in the out. Matt Colata. Check it in. Been around since the beginning. Crazy Eddie. Perry Incantalupo. Check it in. Limit Buyer. Dropping the love in Twitch. Where's Brittany at? Someone bring me Brittany. Where's Brittany at right now? Is she here? Jurassic World. Dude. Valhalla, baby. Uncle JBJ. If you are finding that these streams are helping you out there, do me a solid. Get inside the Discord. Here's the link. If you want your levels every day, I want you to follow at Captain's Alpha. And I will let you in. It's free. He will pay for that shit. It's free. Follow it on Twitter at Captain's Alpha. Find me on Twitter, CaptainJimJames. If you follow me on Twitter, say something. Say, I followed you, follow me back. I want to know who you are. Do me a solid and throw a like on these videos. Slap the like on Twitch, slap the like on YouTube. If you're making money, you're becoming a better trader, and you want to support all that we're doing, because this is all free, here's a link to directly follow or to directly support the stream, support the admins and the moderators and all of the development that we're doing in the background. If you don't think we're doing development in the background, go out there and find these guys. Go out there and find Winky, find Joe, find the mods and admins. Ask them if we're working in the background. Ask Chaz. Say, I followed you, Captain Jim. Matter of fact, right now I'll start following you. If you follow me on FinTwit right now, I'm in my notifications right now. I'm gonna start following people. Boom, following you. You have 3 followers. You now have 4. There you go. I'll follow you. I'll follow you guys out there. Let me see. Follow the bull. He's not following me though, so I'm not following him back. This guy's not following me. Yeah, you follow me right now and make a post on FinTwit and say, I'm following you, Captain Jim James. Matter of fact, if you make a post right now and say follow Captain Jim James and all of his friends, you do that on FinTwit right now and I'll follow you back. You want to actually make money in this market? Follow my friends. I'll put a list together today again of who to follow. 449.27. H-Bomb, been here since the beginning. Lisa Cullen, what's up? All kinds of people that have been here. Killer Herb just subscribed to Prime. Thank you. People are showing up in this stream right now in this chat, have been here since day fucking one, when I really sucked. And you know what they did? You know what these guys did? These women and men, you know what they did? They're like, you know, this guy's just trying right now. We're gonna give him some time. These people backed me for years. And I fucking love you guys for doing that shit. I'm gonna start crying here. Oh, I need a minute here because some of you guys in here have been around. I can see some of you guys right now talking inside the chat. I know you've been here since day fucking one. My old Reddit name, Building Detroit. That was my old Reddit. You want to know my old Reddit name? Building Detroit. You can find out who I am. You want to find out who I am? Building Detroit. Go back in the Wayback Machine, find my post history on Reddit. It's fucking awesome. Fucking baller. Destroyed for years. I love you, Stacy. Betty Mac's in the fucking house right now. I'm going to go check Twitter here and see if anybody's in there trying to follow me, because I'll follow your ass back. I follow you. No worries. I got you. You got 2 followers? I'm your 3rd follower. Just followed you, Norbert. H-Bomb, my brother. My brother, my man. Coop, followed you. There you go. Loved you. Clicked on it. Vinny Cuz followed you. Epic Snow followed you. Market Squid, my man, followed you. Wiki Wilkes, baby, followed you. Done. My man, Lord Pente out there. Longtime friend. Ronald McLaughlin followed you. I'm your first follower, brother. Ronald McLaughlin, man. I got you, brother. JR followed you. Wada GTH. Dude, Wada GTH is a good thing. Follow Cap and all of his friends. There's a whole gang of us out there. Mike, got you, brother. Man, making me cry here with that shit. Kai, I got you out there. I just saw you. I got you. Roller Coaster 46 got you. Followed you. Yeah, I just made a post a week or 2 ago, right? I was telling you guys, you follow these guys. You follow Volwiz. You follow Jedi Marcus. You follow Matt Ryan. You follow Chris DeMarco. You follow Pelk, Life of Pelk. You follow Short Seller ST. You follow J-Roll. You follow all these people. You follow the Hooligan. You follow the Foot. You follow Traders. Double Cap Crimpin, you follow him. You want to follow people? Stop fucking following these like 300,000 accounts that are bullshitters. I don't care if they're bulls or bears. You follow the people that are trading day in, day out. Day in, day out. Douglas Fuller, what's up, my brother? Look at that, trying to sell it down right now. What's your rules here? Take the money and run and look to see if we get a dip buy down here, right? We have rules. We have tools. We have tools. We know what to do. We know where to take profit. We know where to re-enter. We got a toolbox. Don't we? We put it together. You read the books. You get on Wall Street Bets. You get on Stock Twitch. You get on FinTwit. You take a class. You watch CNBC. This is your final piece right here. You got a guy next to you trading with you. You got a Discord down there with people doing the same thing that care about you. You got tools. Summer of love, baby. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. And I'm crying if you haven't seen, so I got tears in my eyes right now. Love all you guys out there. Okay, we got the new high, right? Got the new high here. We're going to go back and do what now? We're going to check again down here, right? We're going to check again down here. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to pee real quick and get some water. You're welcome, Fermi's Parasox. I like that name, by the way. Hey, Theta Slayer's here, man. What's up, brother? Theta Slayer's in the house. How you doing, Theta Slayer? Everybody's in here. Mitch 422's in here. Dude, all kinds of people. I love you, King Cow. Damn, I'm looking through some of these names, right? Some of these people have been here since day fucking one. DJ Dunks, what up, brother? Market Squid, what up, brother? I got you, man. I followed you, bro. We're like a fucking gang. There's like a gang of people on FinTwit that are like, just like a straight gang of traders. It's so phenomenal. We're I'm friends with some old school pit traders. And these pit traders, man, they're like the last generation. They're not going to be here forever. You get guys like, you get bond traders out there right now, right? These are really good people. And they don't want to see all of their knowledge die. Here's the ceiling up here. You see it? Oh, there it is right there, baby. Valhalla. They want to see. I want to tell you guys something. I'm supposed to take a break. I want to tell you guys something out there. If you're a young trader, okay, you're going to go through all these motions. You're going to trade crypto. You're going to trade Bitcoin. You're going to trade meme stocks and growth stocks and all that kind of stuff. I want you guys to know a secret. And it's getting lost out there. Learn the indexes. These guys won't be here. These women, these men, they won't be here. There's a generation of these index traders that are getting older. And you got to learn this stuff so you can pass it along to the next generation out there. As a retailer, you can't lose that. And it's going to be your breadwinner when you have to fall back upon it. It's okay for you to trade other stuff, but you need to know how to trade NDX, NQ. You need to know how to trade S&P 500. You need to know how to trade IWM. That has to be a tool. I don't care if you're a seller or a buyer. You need to know that stuff. If you guys can follow along with me over the next few years here, next 5-10 years, and you become that next generation, they're going to pass this torch off to you. You're going to be the last generation to have had these people's experience. You're talking about something that was done on live exchanges for centuries. And it's all going away. It's all going away. It's going to be lost to time. So spend your time out there learning this stuff now, because there won't be that experience someday. Next 5, 10 years, 20 years, that shit's going to be gone. Those people are going to age out, they're going to retire, and they're going to stop giving a shit. Look at a guy like Jedi Marcus out there. He was a pit trader. That guy's out there dropping fucking science every fucking day for people. Science. Do not lose that gift that's out there for you right now. Find those people out there. Learn how to trade these indexes. Even if you don't trade them every day, learn about it. It'll be something that you can always come back to. Do you know that in 2020, in December, when they sold into you on spec growth, the indexes cranked for another whole year? And there was fucking bears out there just talking about how it was going to crash for a whole year. I traded it with Horse Lover Fat. We sold all our stocks in December 2020 together, chatting, DMing. And people were like, what are you guys doing for 2021? We're like, we're trading the fucking indexes. And we traded those fucking indexes up for that whole fucking year. Well, they were bitching and crying about a crash, and we just made bank for a straight year. You guys have to have this tool in your tool chest. And you can apply all these tools to your spec growth. You can apply them to your energy stocks. You can apply them to fucking utilities. Doesn't matter what you're trading. TLT, bonds, whatever it is. Johnny Five's here in the house. What up, my brother? Tony the Cheesiest is in the house right now. What up, brother? Plimpton. Trade the Trigger is being built and beta tested right now. At nighttime, we are working on it every night. The website is being built, and so what happens is this. You build something and you go, oh shit, if I hit the back button, this doesn't happen. If I hit the forward button, this is UX stuff. So look at that perfect fucking tee off right there. Mwah. Mwah, kiss it. Like when you have, so when you build something, you build tools and website, right? You've got back-end development, front-end development, and you got UX. Yeah, we could open it right now and let you in. You'd be like, well, this doesn't work, and this isn't nice, and I expanded this thing, and then I went backwards, and now it's all wonky across the site. So there's a lot of moving parts in the background happening right now. Let me go potty real quick. I'll be right back. That's what you're doing. You're building a new pit. You're building. You guys have something very special. You have like a moment in time where the pit's ended, and these people are here to show you, teach an entirely new class of traders. You guys one day are going to be 50, 60, 70, 80 years old, and you guys are going to have the keys to the fucking castle. And do not lose those keys. Pass those. So you're going to have to pass those keys off one day to the next generation. You're going to have to do it. You don't think so, but you're going to. Bullshit, Winky. I ain't here. I'm strapping you to the mast, brother. You ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna kidnap your ass. What up, Beast? What's going on, brother? Love you, Porch. Scott64, what's going on? Did I ever figure out how to get back to the old tweet deck? No, not yet. Still, I tried, and then I'm gonna put the camera back on here. I mean, like, I got a bunch of crap I'm doing in the background, and it's like, dude, it's like all this stuff's like hours. Like, work on TweetDeck, work on the tool, work on work on it's like audio stuff. Then I'm like working on other audio stuff. Then I'm working on logos that are incorrect, and then I'm working on. Well, of course, you've got people in the background that I have to talk with too. Make sure that we're all on the same page. Make sure everybody is like knows that we all love each other. Make sure that we all are on the same page too, right? Like, are we doing this? Are we doing that? That kind of stuff. Because they're a big team, right? This isn't like this isn't like my thing. It's like all of our thing, right? So it's like you got to spend time making sure that we're all. Here we go. There we go, right there. It's top of the world up there, baby. That big black sky up there. Look at that up there. It's been traded up and up and up. Okay, so nothing has changed, right? You know your tools here. We saw the dip buy down below. Again, another dip buy, right? Ping. We can see what can we divine right now, right? The yellow line's going down a little bit here, right? See that going down? It's not quite going up just yet. We know that there are some sellers right here, right? We knew that earlier. We're going to get rid of that now. And same process as before, right? We got the dip buy here. We got the new high to do over here. We want to catch a new high, right? Let's change that up to a green here. You want to catch a new high, right? And you know they're going to try to sell it down on you and reverse it down to the downside too. You know that if we fail to get the new high, that the run is likely over, right? You know how to do I taught you guys twice today. Spent time with you twice today in 2 examples on even if you were going to get stopped out where you take the stop, right? Not on the initial roll, but that last green bar that comes up. Tell you that 2 examples. We spent time on that today. 2 examples. So that if you are going to close a long or a short, where to close those longs or shorts so that you don't lose all your money and that you directionally know that it's going the other way, right? A lot of stuff to learn there, right? You do that every day over and over and over, and you're going to be a winning trader. You are going to be a winning trader. I promise you. You will be a winning trader. You will make money. You can do this on any time frame. If you're a swing trader, you can do the same thing that we're doing on a 1 minute and 5 minute chart on a 15 minute, an hour, a day chart. Looking for those same bars. So all of this right here applies to a 5 minute, a 15 minute, a 1 day, a 30-minute chart, a weekly chart. If you're trying to buy leaps, this all works on a weekly chart. This all works on any time frame you want to trade. Since the beginning of the stock market, since the 1890s, 1870s, 1890s, it's worked. Oh, hold on. I'm looking right now. Hold on, Scott. I got you, brother. Hold on. I'm going to bring it up right now, my man. I stayed off it because it flipped me back to the it kicked me out of the old version. And then launched the service cap and take my damn money. Hold on. Scott's saying pretty easier. Settings, account, TweetTech version. Hold on. Settings, account, more maybe? Settings. Account. What do you got there? Where'd you write that? Did you delete that just then? Oh, there you go. Settings, account, tweet deck version. Clicked on it. Yes, dude. So it did kick me out. Oh, dude. Oh, that felt so good. Oh. Oh. Dude, I'm back to my old jam here. Finally. Oh. That feels so good. Thank you, Scott. Ah. See your dip buy right here? Are you long right now? Look at that. Perfect bounce. Boom. Catch a dip. Take the ride higher. You know that right here is what? What else do you know here? You know the sellers are going to try to sell this bar. You know this yellow line is coming up. You know even if you catch a red bar, you know where your stops are. You're raising your stops. You know even if you catch a red bar right here, that if it gets another green bar, where's it going? It's going fucking up. You already tested this one, right? You see the supply down here, right? You see it. Watch my cursor over here on Bookmap. You see the supply right here, right? It's a little bit of supply above it, right? So you got supply right where we are. Little tiny bit. These are the people that don't want you, the sellers don't want you to get the new high, right? You have another one hiding just above it, right up here. What do you need to do to get through these, right? You just have to stay above the yellow line, right? You stay above the yellow line. It's vertical right now. You're good to go. You also have this line right here, right? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Stops down below. If you catch a red bar down, you know there's going to be another green bar up. So even if you lose this, there's always going to be another green bar up. Boom. So that you can at least get out of your trade and not lose money, right? Here are some other people to follow. Follow double wide cap, DOUBLE wide, WIDECAP. You want another one to follow? Follow Pauly. He's at SPZ_trader. Follow him. Dub wide's the man. What happens if we break through these two? Do you know? You know what happens? I'm going to warn you of something here. Hold on. I'm gonna warn you of something here, okay? I'm going to warn you of something. Hold on a second. I'm doing this wrong. I'm going to warn you of something. Raise your stops as we go along here, okay? So there's no market above. Watch my cursor up here. There's no market up there. I want you to see this, okay? There's that supply up here. We can get there. But I want you to put your stops on right where we are, okay? I want you to, like, as we come up, you can take profit in here, and you can trade this leg up, and you can trade this leg up, but I want to talk to you about this. So I'm going to show you something here, okay? So as we come up here, you're going to take the money and run, take the money and run, take the money and run. If you're already long from down here, the big move, right? Raise your stops up as we go along. Do you make myself clear here? Because if it does roll over on you at any point, you're going to be glad that you took the money and ran. Just keep on, put the pain trade on, baby. Put that pain trade on, put that pain trade on. Can you imagine like just being short from like 2 days ago? And you just have to buy the market. You don't have a choice. You have no choice but to buy this market. Hey, thanks, Diebang81. I appreciate that. I appreciate that shout out, Diebang. No, God, no. No, I'm not short. Fuck no. I'm hedging all the way up. I'm long this market in a big way. Major long. I'm long serious money long. I'm long fucking like underlying stock. I'm slamming 0 to 8 calls in size. Yeah, no, I'm not short. No way, shape, or form short this market. Yeah, we're probably getting this today. This R3, we're probably going to nail this today. I think we are. Not sure, but today or tomorrow we're going to nail this. I want to see like 50, that 53 or 56 or something tomorrow if possible. Yeah, we have no elevator to hell here. There's no elevator to hell here. You're going to pain trade this until every last one of those fucking puts goes to die. Why I bought those puts yesterday is because they're dirt cheap, 10 cents. There's no reason not to buy them. So the idea here is that I think we go over this every day, right? Like if I gotta pay 60 cents for some calls, I'm expecting those calls to go to $2, $3. So to buy like 10-cent puts, part of doing business. That's it. Yeah, I want you to know there's no elevator to hell here. There's none. There is no elevator to hell here. Not that I can see. That's why puts are 10 cents. Like you buy them as a hedge. That's it. Yeah, there's no elevator to hell here. There's none. You could have had an elevator. There was like a chance for an elevator to hell. There was a chance on that swing high there was a chance on the swing high. On the CPI news to swing low, but that shit ain't happening. You could see it in the close yesterday, right around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Matter of fact, Jide Marcus, I noticed it at 4. We were on stream at 4 o'clock still yesterday. And I'm like, you see what these fucking guys are doing? It's not guys, it's algorithms. Then I saw Jedi made a post yesterday about Hell and Hell 9000, and I was like, dude, they are fucking out right now buying it all. Another key indicator to this was, did you guys notice, remember early streams of the week? We were watching huge call options closing in the money, like 700,000 call options. When you see that shit, you know they're buying the market, right? They're long the market there. They want to get paid on those underlying closing. They're not closing that shit so they're not making money. Closing that shit in the money. Like you rarely see puts, high concentration of puts and calls close in the money. So when you see it, you're like, oh, dude, they want to own this. You know what I'm saying? They'll take them off. Like these algorithms are literally like take these things off at like 350, 355, 359. They were closing these things in the money. Like, I don't care if I own this right now. That's like showing you that people are saying, I've got fucking $500 million on this close that we're going up tomorrow. Trading 449.28 right now. I gotta keep my fucking steady hand in this shit. Yeah, you saw that yesterday, right? And I made a comment to, or I think I posted, I made 2 comments to him. I was like, did you see that fucking close? And then I posted something about Hal, like a Hal South Park thing. Like right when that closed yesterday, they were trying to roll it down into that close, and the algorithms just stepped right in and started buying it all. I gotta do something else. I just keep an eye out here. There we go. Right there. So what we'll do is we're gonna talk. We're gonna keep watching this for Power Hour. So we're in the new hour, right? It's 3 p.m. This is a time where we can crank or roll. So be careful here. We got the new high right here. So just be careful for a quick roll down. We have another 15 minutes before we need a new high at this point. So there could be a rollover here. Just be conscious of it. Something like that. It's 3 p.m. If you want to take profit here, there's no shame in doing that. Because we do have 15 minutes. We're going to diamond hand this shit to the way up. I understand that too. You don't want to get under the yellow or the white line. I am long here, so we'll see how this works itself out. And we will spend time going over earnings. And I was going to do earnings right now and what to expect. Maybe I'll do what to expect at least right now for you, so you can be positioned for it. At near the 4 p.m. hour, we're going to look at probable squeezes for tomorrow. Give me just a second here. So you kind of know where we're headed here. We got the targets up there. You know about this PT3 up here. You know about R3 right here. That's that 450.04. You see it, right? Now we're going to talk about what to expect tomorrow, where the traps lie, where everything lies, okay? Where all the good, the bad, and the ugly is for tomorrow. So let's take a look at it. Oh, yeah, baby. There it is. Ooh. 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 Maybe I'm going to stay here with you for just a second. Squeeze it up now, trading 4.30. This is ridiculous. I just made 100% trade here. Flat once again. Okay. Well, I'm going to stay with what we're doing. Fuck tomorrow. Tomorrow's a whole other. We'll talk about tomorrow in a minute. Some flat once again here, okay? Now, what are we looking for? Do you know what we're looking for? We're going to look for a pullback and another leg higher. Whoopsie. We should just get rid of that shit now, right? Oh, dude, come on now. Hold on here. I'm going to look to re-enter this trade right here. You might still be long. I'm not. I'm looking for one more jump-in point. Somewhere in here. If you're still on, congratulations. Hopefully I can catch one red bar down here. Let me put it on the 1 minute because I want to jump on this too. I just want to show it to you on a 1 minute chart. Hope I don't get left behind in this trade. So right down here, I'm trying to grab this. Let's see, hold on here. They might just leave me behind and just run it up into the bell. I don't doubt that. They could just start exploding here. Hold your fucking put your seatbelts in because it's gonna start exploding. Put your seatbelts on. This might just leave you. It could just start exploding here. Be really like when we go up here. If we start exploding here, if it's like one straight green bar up, like hand sell this right here, okay? Hand sell this right here. Trading 449.49, baby. God damn. Should I just jump back in? Reaching for the stars. Don't know who you are. Hold on. No, I gotta make these songs better. Okay. I need new music. Now we already listened to that one. We'll try this one. I don't know if I like that one. Nah. Let's try. Nah, I don't like that one either, I don't think. Nah. Now we're gonna listen to that one. Nah. We could try this one. So I'm looking to enter here. Just a heads up here. I'm looking to enter some calls here. If I buy them, I'll let you know. I am looking at I'm looking at we got to go over some stuff here. We have to. Because I'm looking at 450 Cs for 11 cents. I'm also looking to jump back in on 449 Cs. There's 410,000 449 Cs right here. That means these are going to be closing in the money. You get what I'm saying? Like, these guys they don't care if they're buying the market if we close up here. If we close 40, right here, we're 42 cents higher, right? These calls will close in the money today. 3:08 in the afternoon. We're going to take a look right now on a higher time frame. And we just need to look at this, okay? Look at this fucking move. Chaz, can you, like, find that original tweet down here? That bull cluster, and just show where we are right now. I mean, look at that. Top of the fucking world, ma. Find that tweet that tweet on July 10th at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I wrote you a tweet. I put a tweet out there. Look at that fucking move right there. Unfucking real. Unfucking real. Just monster. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, dude, look at that. Now, we got to look at some stuff here, okay? I want you to know something. We looked at this morning, right? I told you this morning. I showed you this morning where this is in relationship to April, May of 2022. Grind it, push it, grind it, get above this. We know what this means up here, 455.20. STXL, 451.58. Can we do this into tomorrow? Big question, right? Is there a bloodbath into tomorrow? Where are the buyers? Wait a minute, that's all fucked up. Where are the buyers? What are we trying to do here? If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you're just joining us right now, you might have missed it this morning. The relationship to where the sellers were back in 2022, when we got the confirmation roll down, is right here, right now, this whole zone. We have 451.58 as a target above, and then 455.20 to the upside. Huge. As long as price into this close stays above 450, 449.50, somewhere in here, we're going up. The dip to buy for Friday will be 448. It will be 448.14. So this hourly trigger will be here. It'll be right here. Tomorrow morning. The move. Shit, I should have just bought some fucking calls. Why am I even sitting here? Hold on a second here. I'm just going to buy some calls. Fuck it. It's just a fucking, the reason I want to go over that, I'm just going to buy some. These are just shit tickets. 450 Cs. Come on, wait for me. All right, I'm in. Okay, so Friday, same as every day of this week, right? Try to get up here if we have to. Moonshot. 451 PT for tomorrow, 455 PT for tomorrow. We can roll down here too. So I got some lottos on for the close that we break above 450 and tag that 450.02 for right now. But I want you to know that for tomorrow, downside target 447.48, upside target 455.20 for Friday close. So if you want to prepare for tomorrow, there you go. Downside target for tomorrow, 448. Upside target, 455. STX sell for today is 451.58. I don't think we get here. R3, we're coming into it. R3 right now on the daily. If you get your levels from me every morning, congratulations. If you get your levels from me every morning at Captain's Alpha, showing up every day, posting those for you, getting up there and trading it right now before the end of the day. Can you give it to me right now? 450C's up 100% right now. 200% right now. Take the money at R3. Take the money for the 300% trade. 450C's trading 35 cents. Done. Sell, 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 sell. No. All right, I'll take 34 cents. Tag 'em and bag 'em. Tag 'em and bag 'em. Am I going to get my 450.04 today? Can I repost hit number 3? Do I get my last one up here? $0.12 to 34 cents. Thank you very fucking much. Start that music over again. Hanging dog, baby. Hanging dog. I love all of you. I love every last one of you. I'm here for you. I love every last fucking one of you. I want you all to know that. People out there in FinTwit making bullshit fucking claims that don't happen. Trade with you every day. Every day. I love every last one of you. I love you, Porch. I'm crying right now. Hold on, we're still getting any more jams. What up, limit buyer, raining it. Joey Donut out there. Captain Shonsky, Ryan, don't twitch. I gotta sleep. This stream has made me a much better trader. Hey, man, I love you, Ryan. Take it easy, my brother. Croissant. DJ Dunks. Limit buyer, Ray, making it rain on Twitch right now. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that move right there. What was this? You guys remember this down here? What's that? What's that right there? Holy shit. This is absurd. I don't know, like this thing, like. Lost Fun Zone, what's going on? Oh, dude, look at that. Hopefully he took the money and ran. PT3 tagged. You want to see if there's more juice in this? Hold on a second. You want me to join you on this? Hold on. Just give it a second here before you jump in. I want you to don't buy this yet. You want to see like you want to see the green bar right here, okay? This is a 1 minute chart, so be cool. Just chill. Just chill. Hold on here, okay? Just hold on here. Right here. Price is above the yellow now. Hold on here. Jesus, like no fucking prisoners here. Asking 19 cents. Here, I'm gonna do a solid here. I'm gonna give a shout out to some friends. Hold on here. So they'll know what this is. Anyone that's been here since the beginning knows this song. Haven't played it in a while. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm wondering right here. Should I just be done? Like that? This is so fucking ridiculous. I haven't bought another set yet. I'm waiting just a few minutes. I might join them again, but. I think I want to buy that right there. That red candle's so fucking bad right now. Like I want to buy that so bad. This is when straight gambling comes in. All right, fuck it, we'll buy it. All right, hold on. I had it at 25, but I'm just gonna do 10. I'm just gonna, you know what we're gonna do? Shits and giggles. I got an order in right now. Shits and giggles. Just shits and giggles. I'm probably gonna lose this trade, so don't be like, oh, Cap lost the trade. This is like buy one contract or something. Buy like, I don't know. If you trade 300 contracts, throw 30 on or something. And I'm gonna probably leave these on in the bell, so we'll see. Woo! This is a lotto, full lottos. This means nothing. Just lottos. If you're like life depends on this trade, do not take it. If you're playing with house money, you want to. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna watch that after the bell today, Uncle JBJ. Oh yeah, they're gonna try to fuck. They're gonna, dude. The algos are pissed right now. Pissed. We're playing with fire and are pissing off the algos here. We're poking the computer in the butt right now. It's mad. At least feels good to be long here. It feels good, so. Oh, man. So same thing. Looking for a failure above at R3. They're going to try to roll this back down on you. Need the new high for bullish for tomorrow. Look at that shit. You're going to need, this to come up. Sellers are going to step in right here. So I want to show you where they are. They're right here. They're right here. They're going to try to sell this 449.81, but you're going to hope for a break above, or not a break above, but a candle. And then you're going to hope for a red candle. Could be a quick red one. Could be a big red one to right there. And then you get your actual trade higher. Right there. They might do it right away. Just might smash it up there. I want to go on Twitter so bad. Wait, look at them. They're just like, fuck you, you're not going up there. I want to go on Twitter so bad and do PT3 hit. We're so close to it, man. Like, what is that? Pennies? 14 cents? Give me my 14 cents, dude. Give me my 14 cents for price target 3. Give me, I just want what is it called? Internet cred? Or some shit like that. I want internet cred. I'm gonna look for the tweet right now. Oh, Jesus.
Да, я.
Hold on a second here. Oh, man. I gotta get this one spicy. There's somebody on FinTwit right now that's like, please. Please don't hit his target. I got the tweet all lined up, ready to go. Come on, just hit it. 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 No, I got some other targets higher. Good. Keep on going, big dog. Keep on going. Keep on going, Spoos. Get on up there, you dirty dog. Get on up there and give me the tweet. Give me the tweet. Give me the tweet. Do it. Give me the tweet. You guys remember October? Do you guys remember October, the morning of October 12th or something? And I was screaming on FinTwit and had a meltdown on my stream? I like had a meltdown. I was like, you buy this fucking dip here. You guys remember when I posted that shit and Peru came after me when I had the baseball bat pointing to the fucking upside? Remember the arrow fucking post that this is where you are at the bottom? Do you guys remember all that shit? Like there are some big accounts out there coming after me, big ones, like big bears. Oh, don't do it. Just get me up there. Don't throw it down. There's a hedge fund right now watching this like, don't let this guy get that tag. You guys remember all that shit? Some of you remember. Yeah, I can accept it. Give me 2 seconds here. We accept them in the morning at 8 a.m., but I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now for you. Give me 2 seconds, and I'll flip my account over, and I'll accept you right now. Just give me 2 seconds, I promise. I want to see if I can get this tag right here. See if I can get that tag up there. That's just that one last little tag. Just that one last little tiny touch. That chef's kiss. Mwah. How do you do that chef's kiss? I forget how to do it. I gotta do that chef's kiss thing up here. Like it's the come here or whatever it's called. Oh, my thing's not allowing me to do this. I don't know why. Twitter's not allowing me in this thing to do the hand pump. I don't know why. That's okay. I don't need to do that. Fuck it. Oh, 450C's trading 25 cents right now. 450C's trading 25 cents right now. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Give me that one last green bar up there. Push it up there. Give me that 450.04. Give me the last 13 cents. Oh, come on. Come on, keep going. I was on buy another pack, and I'm like, I got to switch over to sell when it tags that PT3. Trying to sell this yellow line right here. Trying to sell that one right there. Oh, come on. You suck. God damn it. Doesn't want to give me the 04, does it? Doesn't want to give me the 04. Oh, dude, try not to give me the 04. I'm not selling these. These are all lottos. I'm not selling any of this shit. I bought down here at 449. Bought this one right here, 449.58. I bought. I'll show you where I bought. I think right here I bought. Oh, dude, it's like a thirst trap. It's like a total thirst trap up here. Like this one right here is the big bad boy. That one right there, 450.04. Doesn't want to fucking print it. God damn it. Asking if you should buy here. Should you buy here? If you buy here, it's a lotto trade. So I don't know if your account is $1 million. Yeah, buy there. If your account is $1,000, you can spend $25. How about that? Or $15. I wouldn't be buying here to try to make money. If you like it for just the lotto, that you can do it like for the shits and giggles, you can buy this. But this is not the place to be long in the market. What am I buying here for tomorrow? So I'm looking for after the bell for a trade, and we'll take a peek at that. As we close the market here, we'll take a look between 4 and 4:15. I looked earlier with you guys. We're going to look again and see if there's a trade for tomorrow. We talk about these trades every day. Remember we talked about with Joe Harper the other day and Chaz, right? We said, here are some 10-cent puts. You marry those with some 67-cent calls. Remember the other day when we said, I think the calls were 89 cents, and I said, yeah, you wait till like 4:15. You buy some 10-cent puts. You buy some calls at 4:15 to get them as cheap as possible. So you do a quick little strangle. Puts are so fucking cheap here that it makes sense to, like, if you're like, I try to explain to people, like, number one, I hate buying expensive calls, but say I'm buying an expensive call and they're 67 cents, 89 cents. Who the fuck is getting into a trade for 89 cents and expecting it to print 90 cents? Nobody. You're putting risk on to print $1.80, $2.80. So if they're going to charge you 89 cents for a call for tomorrow, right? And you see a put for 10 cents, you'd be out of your mind not to buy both. Does that make sense? No one's buying an 89-cent call or a 67-cent call and expecting 10 cent. If you do that as a trader, if you're like, I'm buying an overnight zero date for 80 cents and you're expecting to make 10 cents, you're out of your fucking mind. That is a high risk trade that's almost guaranteed to fail, right? Almost guaranteed. So your expectation is that it's going to go and print you. If you're holding the zero date overnight, I'm going to tell you something. If you're holding the zero date overnight, yeah, you might be able to take 30% or 10%, but I'm telling you what, you ain't taking those trades for that. Taking those trades for a gap the fuck up. You're taking those trades so that you can make 200 or 300%. You might not always win, but that's what you're trying for. That is the agreement. When you take a 0 date, not a weekly, not a monthly, talking about an overnight directional trade, you're looking for 200-300%, 100%, 200, 300, 100 minimum. So if that call is going to cost you premium and a put is worthless, and let's say you lose. So I'm now spending big money, spending 80 cents on a call for tomorrow, right? And there's a high probability of that call burning. Why would I not add another 10-cent trade against it as an insurance policy? Does that make sense? Especially on news-driven stuff. So it was just as easy on CPI. To not just, we knew it was going to go up, but we also know that it's just as easy to sell the news, slam to the depths of hell, open that market, and that 67-cent call goes to what? Zero? Or not zero. Probably goes to like 10 or 20. And your 10-cent put goes to, goes to 40 or 50 cents. So you lost the trade in the overnight and you paid for the chance to play. Does that make sense? You had a chance to play the market. Almost free. Literally almost no downside risk. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm putting risk on 0 dates on an overnight trade with a dirt cheap hedge to the downside. So I win either way. I'm breaking even or I'm losing fucking 10 cents, 5 cents with the chance of tripling or doubling or 100%ing my money. Trading 26 cents right now on my calls. Who do you love? Who do you love? Can I get 4 pennies, please? I only want 4. Not 3, 4. Oh, shit. I just sold myself. We can go higher here, just so you know. There's 451.58. That's STXL. We're at the top of the world. Look at the key right here. Look at the key. Top of the world right here. Right where we are right now is top of the world. So be really careful. See it? Focus. Oh, wait a minute. Jesus. Hold on a second.
Да, я.
Oh. 41, 451, 58, baby. Top of the world, Ma. Whoa, whoa. If my streams are helping you, if I'm making you money, some of you out there have told me, that you don't pay for memberships. You pay on, what do you guys say out there to me? Performance. Right? There's your performance. Trading 450.34. There's a donate button. Thanks for saying something about that, for asking for a donate button. There it is. I just gave one. David, my brother, AMS. I love you, my brother. I love you, David AMS. I love you, my man. Thank you very much, David, for what you do inside of Discord, my brother. I fucking love you. Oh, yeah, baby. Capbot 449Cs. What are 449Cs trading right now? Only $1.29. They were 18 cents, though, weren't they? It's a 500% trade if you held those to this point. I love all of you out there. Love all of you out there. Boom. 500% ringer. David, my brother, I love you, man. I want you to know that, dude. So like you guys want a David story? I was trading with David. I'd be waking up, David be going to bed. And David, I'd be like, what? I'd be like, what happened overnight, man? He'd like give me the down low. And then I'd be like exiting the day, and Dave'd be like, what happened today? And I'd be like, this is what's going on. And so he'd trade the night, and I'd trade the day. And then I sent him, when I started the Discord, I sent him an email, or a DM or an email, and I was like, hey, man, if you ever can reach out, like, this guy is like a master, and he's a fucking baller. And months later, he saw my DM and responded, and I didn't see it. It's like months passed, and I had talked to some people, and I was like, if this guy ever fucking recontacts me, and then like months passed, he had contacted me. And lo and behold, we had missed months of having him inside the Discord. And he trades Globex. So if you're a futures trader, if you're a prop trader, if you're futures, Globex, any of that stuff, if you're trading outside of the country, check out our Globex futures room. I love you too, Ryan. I love you, David, my brother. Hope your mom is doing well, my brother. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, you're out there in Maui, right? Even if you just check in with him. So my point to you is this, a further point. If you just wake up in the morning at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, he's in there. You're like, hey, David, what's going on, man? You wrapping up your night? You know, what were your thoughts on the overnight? What's your thoughts on tomorrow? And he just drops knowledge on people. Better times ahead, my man. Definitely. Dude, unreal right now. Coming back down on the 27 EMA on the 1 minute chart right here. We're going to check it one more time. Is there a higher move into this close to 451.58? We already talked about what to expect for tomorrow. We're going to talk about that right now, though. Again, we're going to go over it one more time for tomorrow. So, for tomorrow, your expected low is 448 for tomorrow, okay? That's a 5 minute chart. If I were to buy tomorrow, big old 5 minute reversal candle is called a tweezer. If you don't know what that is right there, big green candle, big red reversal. If you're looking for a dip to buy, you know where it is, right? It's right here, 449.37. So 2 places for you. If you're trying to buy a dip for tomorrow, I'm going to give you 2 spots. It's going to be right in here. If you can get it at 4:15 this afternoon, if you want to put some risk on, it's likely going to be right here. See that right there? So try like 449.81 somewhere in here. Try to buy this dip. See it right there? If you're like me and you're cheap, there's a possibility of one more dip buy down here at 448. 448 for Friday. Remember that we have 2 places here to put some risk on. One right here and one right here, okay, for tomorrow. Now, this green box is lower right now. It's actually down here somewhere, but it's going to move up in the overnight. So if you're a futures trader, keep an eye on that. I'm going to give you some ES targets. Seeing as David is here, I'm gonna shout out some numbers for David here. So ES, the mini, by morning, or right now, 45.21.50. Likely a dip by at 45.32. If you're trading NQ, he likes to trade NQ. I know that too. You're probably looking for I don't think you're going to get the pullback. I think you're getting a fucking gap up here on NQ and all of it. I think we're going to gap up overnight. But if you get a pullback, you're looking to probably buy by morning. 4 a.m., you're looking to buy 15,600.25. But I think there's a risk, gap up risk into tomorrow. So if you're a dip buyer looking for a dip buy for tomorrow, I gave you 2. First one, 449.42. Second one, 448 for tomorrow. Expectations for tomorrow. Dip to be bought. Dip to be bought. What are the price targets to the upside for tomorrow? 451.58 and 455.20. 455.20. I have some higher targets. Let me go look for it. They're on another chart here. Let me go look. We'll start putting them up there. You ready for them? I got a 455.16, not 20. So my target tomorrow is not there. It's 455.16, a little bit lower. So right up there. And then we've got above that, we've got 460.43. Right there. 460.43. There is gap up risk for tomorrow. Fridays are weird. Fridays are a weird thing. You can come into like for right now, for Fridays, we can easily on a Friday, right? For 0 date tech Friday, I'm going to tell you something else. We're not going to turn off the stream right now. It's important information for you. Tomorrow is 0 date Friday for a lot of your spec growth tickers like AMC and GME and FSR and all these other ones. They're primed and lubed. A lot of these tickers do not have 0 dates. You're going to see people come out to try to trade that. On a Friday, 2 things can happen in this environment. We can gap this the fuck up and sell it down, or we can roll it and go boom up here tomorrow. So, start to think in your head, I want to put some risk on here. I want to put some risk on down here. So how do you do that? The first thing that you do is the first thing that you're doing for tomorrow is you're looking for an upside gap up, right? Some type of upside gap up at 449, 448, right? A trade that's outside the money, like 455 Cs. And then you're looking to add on that a downside target with puts, 448p. Make sense? Find out what that costs. I haven't looked yet. You could even go lower. Make them crash puts, 445 maybe, 446. So if we do roll it down, you at least can pay for that risk that you put on for that trade. Get me? So you can at least put the risk on for the trade tomorrow. Now, if this trade burns tomorrow, you're only down what? 10 cents, 20 cents. You're going to collect a little bit off the puts, right? And you're going to pay for the risk that you put on up here, right? But even if we burn, if we get down here tomorrow, you're going to look for a trade higher, right? So we're going to look for a dip buy tomorrow in stream. Does that make sense to you? Is that logical to you? You guys get what I'm saying? So your original trade is an upside move, OTM 455C, some protection to the downside, a strangle of sorts, and then you're also looking for, if it fails, to buy a dip tomorrow on Friday for 0-8 Tech Fridays. So where are we looking for here, right? Maybe you put the puts on up here, and then by 4:15 you put the calls on, right? Buy some cheap puts for your strangle. As we come into 4:15, that's kind of exaggerated. Come into 4:15 and you buy some calls for your upside target. You got a little bit of a discount on the puts. You get a little bit of a discount on the calls. You've got a strangle going for tomorrow. You don't care where we go at that point, do you? You have to manage that trade, though. This is not financial advice. I'm not saying you should do this. I was asked what I would do. So I want you to know that I'm not telling you to take this trade. I'm telling you that this is what I would do for a trade to the upside. I'd put my put side on first. I'd put my call side on second. And I'd let it ride. Now, I want you to know this is not financial advice. You should always go to a financial advisor to make any trades in this market. And I don't know what your situation is. I don't know how much money you have. I don't know if you're spending $100 and you're a millionaire, or if you're a $300 heir and you're spending $300 and you're not going to buy milk for your kids tomorrow. Don't ever listen to what I say. If you look down inside the boxes down there, what does that say right there? This broadcast is for entertainment purposes only. This is not for you to be doing shit. If you want to do trading like this, paper trade it. Educate yourself. Then go to the Discord, right? Hook up with those guys, get some education. Then go back to your financial advisor. Say, hey, I've been learning all this stuff. I want to start trading. What are your thoughts? You get what I'm saying? So not financial advice. You will lose all of your money if you follow me trading. All of it. Every last dollar. That's not true. A whole ton of you guys fade me and get fucked up. So right down in here, this is your first buy into the close. You might be thinking to yourself, what if we hit this cap before the close? I would still wait. You know why? I like to wait for when the volume leaves the market to grab some of those 0-8s for the upside move. There's less demand, right? Nobody to buy those calls, nobody to sell those calls. It's a little bit of a chance down here where you can grab something. Now, if you want to put yours on, you say, fuck it, Cap, I'm already in. I get that. That's your choice. My recommendation, don't ever follow me on trades, ever. And I don't know your financial situation. I don't know your education level. I don't know how much money you make. I don't know. There's so many parameters. I don't know if you know how to manage a strangle. I want to tell you something about strangles, too. They're they're not complicated. They're very emotional. Like you hit one side, take the money. The other side, wait, did you take it too early? Did you take it too late? Did you did you get panic on one side or the other? Did you leave the other side on as a lotto ticket? Did you fade your own trade the next day? There's a lot of ramifications to these trades. Please, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, do something else. If this is just fun for you to watch every day, great. Yeah, entertain, man. It's all entertainment here. So, oh, there's a 1 minute chart right here. Getting a little bit of a bear cross right here. We broke below We are bearish right now, so just be careful. We are bearish heading into this close. We are bearish. See, the price for the first time has broken below the white line, right? Whoop. So we are kind of bearish here. We're not bullish. Looking for a little bit of rejection down here. Do I think we're close to topping? Fuck yeah, we're topping right now, man. This is a topping. This is a topping pattern in this run. I should clarify that. Good question. Maninder Basra, 2 points to you. We are in a topping for now pattern. So we're trying to top this out. We're coming into earnings season. They're going to park this market and price in good ERs. I want you to know they're going to price in good ERs here. So we're in this topping pattern. If you're asking me if we have topped, fuck no. How about this? Manager, are you asking me, has the market topped? Has this run topped? Has trend topped? I can answer that for you easily. I'll tell you right now. You want me to tell you? I'll show it to you right now before you even close. It's a good question, brother. Are we topped right now? No. Ready? We do this shit every day, don't we? You ready? Are we bearish here? No. Has price, this is SPX, has price broken below 43.7522? No. Has price broken below 41.7136? No. So we're not bearish. The market's not bearish. 4-hour trend. Has price broken below for major weekly trend bearish yet? No. We need to be below 42.7048 for a major weekly trend change. On a 1-hour chart, have we broken below 4,400 yet? No. So we're not bearish yet, right? We haven't even topped yet. On a 15-minute chart, have we rolled over and held like a closing bar? Closing bar like red, green? No, we aren't on a 15-minute. So a weekly put. No, we're not there yet. We're topping. We're not there yet. 5-minute chart. Have we closed and turned? Have we done this yet? Have we done this yet? This is your weekly trend, right? I'm going to show you exactly what you need to say we're even bearish on trend. You need break below. You need up, failure. Then you need sell down. And you ready? This is where you get short. You want to know where you get short? This hasn't even happened yet. That's your second failure right there. So, have we broken below 129 EMA in a 5-minute chart yet? No. Have we rejected twice yet below? Have we had a cross on the 27 and the 129 yet and a failure to recover yet? No. So if you want to know if we're in a weekly trend change down yet, the answer is no. How do you take this trade and win 90% of the time? 90. For the money trade, if you do this and you look for this setup right here, you will be a winner, and you will always be a winner. You will win 9 out of 10 trades. You put this on a 1-hour chart, you put this on a 4-hour chart, a daily chart, 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart. You see that confirmation of the downside? Yes. On your timeline, we are then bearish. You know what I'm saying? Good question. I appreciate that, Basra. So, no. Are we topping, though? Yes, we are. What are we looking for here? You want to see it? You can see it right here, right? You want me to show it to you? Right there, got bearish. Right there, got bearish. Are we bearish here yet? No. Are you trying to call these tops right here and this top right here? Don't bother. Wait for the trade below, the rejection, and then the move lower. Don't bother. I can show you 100 times where it failed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, or 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, you're broke. You're broke. You don't want to be broke. You want to be a winner as a seller. You want to be a winner as a buyer every time. Fuck internet cred. Like I was joking earlier about internet cred. You want internet cred? You want to make money? We have not had that happen yet. Don't be calling these tops because every time they do, you get ripped, right? You get wrecked. Either time, either price, either, or it just goes up. You need confirmation in your trades that you're going up or down. I don't care if you're a buyer or seller. You have to have that confirmation. Now, you can tactfully trade this. You can tactfully trade this 5-minute. You can sell this if you want to right here. You can sell a rejection right here to there if you want, but you have to close them out. And you can't be calling bearish unless you make 1, 2, 3 trades, right? Boom, tactful, boom, tactful, boom, tactful. Then you can be like, yeah, I got another rejection right here. I'm kind of bearish here. Then you can go on FinTwit and tell people I'm fucking bearish. Market's rolling over for at least the next week, 3 weeks. So right now, no. Are we topping? For right now, we are. And I'm going to show you why. Why are we topping? I'm going to delete all. I don't want to delete all that yet, do I? I'm going to look at a 30-minute chart. How do I know we're topping? Because we follow a trend. Follow a trend. Right? Here's a trend, goes up, comes back down, grab a dip, rip it up, go down here, grab a dip, rip it up, come back down here, right? Rip it up. See it? Boom, right up there. Come on back down here. Rip it up. And I bet you we start to actually trade sideways and down into anticipation of a good earnings season into end of the month. Sorry, bearish yet. Is that the tippity top? Dude, the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay longer than you can stay solvent. And if they're anticipating, which I gave a layout this morning as to why we're anticipating good earnings season, they're going to price that shit in, then sell the news on you. Gave like a 10-point why to why you should expect a good ER season. We're a little toppy up here in the hourly velocity, a little toppy in the daily velocity. So, yeah, we are at a topping pattern. Is this the top? Probably not. We got some squeezes going on. We got some squeezing going on tomorrow, likely. Let's look at spoos into the bell here. It's 4:05 p.m. Look at that. We're not even at 4:15 just yet. So look at that right here. See this little sneaky Pete's down here? Look at these guys down here. Look at these guys down here. Are we seeing the big green bars right now? No. No, we're not seeing them. Do we see any big green bars down here in volume? No, I'm not seeing. I saw them yesterday. I'm not seeing them right now. I'm not seeing these giant green bars down here yet. So I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait. Look at that nice put on them. You got nice puts on, dude. That's so terrible. Buy yourself some puts into the bell. Then get the other side of your trade at 4:15. So now you've got some cheap puts on a strangle. Then you get yourself some cheap calls on the strangle for the upside and downside. You're actually up on both sides. Not financial advice. Oh, we got the twin. Dude, is he out there calling the twins right now? Is our brother out there calling twins? Shit. I love all of you guys. I'm going to see all of you guys tomorrow. I was late this morning because of my audio. My audio is good enough to be doing tomorrow if I don't fix it by tomorrow. So I'll see you all tomorrow. You know my take on tomorrow. You know my upside expectations, my downside expectations. I'm going to be looking to, I already have puts for, I've got puts for next month. I'm like hedged out the ass right now. So I'm going to try to add on some calls here in the next 12 minutes, 13 minutes. As we head into 4:15, I'm going to look to see. Let's take a look right now, actually. $4.55s, dude, are 3 cents. 3 cents. 448s are 54 cents. No fucking brainer, huh? I didn't get to buy any of those 448s. I love you, roller coaster. Appreciate you, brother. So 448Ps, 208,000 of those right now, costing 54 cents. You could add a 453 for 15 cents. These are fucking easy trades, dudes. Like you're talking about, now you got calls at 14 cents, right? You know, you got puts on already. You add a 14-cent call on it. No fucking brainer here. No fucking brainer. If you're bearish here, your puts are going at least to $1. 95 cents a dollar. You're going to be a winner no matter what if you throw on some insurance and calls. You're going to win either way. Yeah, I'm going to buy some calls here for tomorrow. I've got puts for tomorrow already. I'm gonna pick up the calls here. 453s I'm going to pick up as a hedge to an upside hedge, believe it or not. No, I didn't buy call upside hedge earlier. I should have, or I'm waiting right, or I didn't buy put I didn't buy the put side of it right here, which I should have done because I was blabbity blabbity blab blab blab. And I've got a buy order. I'm gonna put a stink bid in. So I got a stink bid in here for the next 5 minutes. Good luck to you all tomorrow. Get some rest tonight. Roller coaster, thanks for tipping me $5. I appreciate it, my brother. Hoping I can get a pickup on this. I got some. If I can get like 10 cents on these fucking calls, I'll be stoked. You've got what I have my take on tomorrow. You've got. You already know that there's a bunch of people on puts for tomorrow. They're probably going to buy futures because of that. I appreciate it, man. I will see all of you tomorrow. I love all of you guys. I'll see all you guys tomorrow. Jump inside the Discord. I'll be on. I'll hang out on. Yeah, Matty Brothers, take it easy, my man. Love you too, man. Take it easy. Krusek, I can't say all your names again. I'm gonna lose my voice here. I gotta let you guys know that I'm about to lose my fucking voice. So there's still the 453s are now trading 14 and 15 cents, but I'm trying to catch like 10 cents on them. So I will see all of you guys tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to get on Twitter for 15 minutes tonight. Do like bull on parade or some shit like that, and whenever he put that ES meme up, people are like, "That's the top." Every time he puts that shit up, it's the top. You guys take it easy, guys. I'm going to have to do... Oh, so the kids wanted to go to Barbie or something, so maybe we'll buy them some Barbie tickets. And they want to do something else on the weekend. I'll find out what the girls want to do this weekend, and I'll take them out with your money. I'll find out. I'll ask them what they want to do. It's been a good fucking week, so we'll take the girl. Hey, Sparky, thank you. I'm gonna see... I'll bring the girls on tomorrow. If you donated through PayPal, I'm gonna name you tomorrow on Friday. I'll bring the girls in. We'll line up something for them to do for you guys over the weekend, and so you guys can take them out or something like that. Spend some money on them. You guys have a great night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Sparky, my brother, I love you. Take it easy, guys.